This is joking on. Welcome back. I can put the fucking invite guest in the chat. Nobody's gonna come, probably. But great work, Joe. What, what did I do? Great work, Joe. I did. Great work. Um, but, it was good. It was good fucking work today. Like, I, like, the shit that happened today, man. Like, it's like one of the best audits I've ever fucking done today. The whole day. It's like ridiculous how good it was. And all day I've been like asking for a reaction. Oh, I can't see my camera. I think it's recording. I can check, to be honest. For some reason that StreamYard's screen is just green. But I can see it on YouTube, I think. Okay. I know. I'm even live right now. Fucking hell. I've got a few more subscribers. I'm actually live right now. There's one person in the chat somehow. I'm not. Is it even like connected to YouTube, or is it just like YouTube like being gear? What keeps beeping at me? Is it the fucking notifications? Clear all notifications. I hate fucking doing that because you know I'm live. Hello, 1, 2, testing, testing, 1, 2. Oh, 2, testing. That's fine. The link is right there if you wanna join the panel. If not, then fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Like and subscribe. And, yeah, see you later, bro. I wanted to say something about Live Free, but give me a chance. I wanted to ask him a question. I was talking to Society X for context. I was talking to Society X on live stream. Well, he quit out of the live stream and then it was just like private. But I wanted to talk to Society X about Live Free because he knows the guy a little bit better than me. And I wanted to ask him a question about like, well, I didn't want to ask him a question. I wanted to give him a fucking statement about like, what I think what happened because I heard like there was keys involved and somebody slashed them with a key, and Society X, fucking Live Free got a knife or something. That's what I heard. And do you know what do you know what I think the fucking situation was? Live Free thought, what's best for the kids? Me go to prison or my wife go to prison? So Live Free fucking took a fucking bullet for team, you know? So that's why I think what happened. Because I've been in abusive relationships and it's not nice. But if I had kids, I'd probably do the same thing. I didn't have kids with my fucking ex-partner. I didn't even have kids with my, but I'd go to prison rather than fucking my girlfriend go to prison. But she went to prison anyway, but she did kick me out and then carry a knife to my tent and then got lost in the park. And the police go, and then she started kicking off. And the police searched her handbag, found the knife in her bag. And go, what's this knife all about? And she got arrested. And I was just like living in a tent in the middle of nowhere, oblivious to all this going on around me. And then Charlotte rings me up and goes, where's Becky? I'm like, I've no idea. And then she rings me up like next day. It's like Becky's gone to jail for fucking having a knife in her bag. And I'm like, don't surprise me. It's so peaceful. It's so peaceful living in a tent, like on your own, with nothing but the noises of the outside world. And yet, still, my girlfriend seems to like, my girlfriend kicks me out, and my girlfriend's still in my ear going, care about me, care about me. And I'm like, when she got arrested for fucking carrying a knife in her bag, I was like, nah, I'm out. Oh, like that were it. That were it right there. and she said she brought the knife for protection just in case she got murdered in the park. And I'm there living in a tent in the middle of the park, not getting murdered, you know? So like either she brought a knife to murder me, or she was telling the truth and she just brought a knife for protection against fucking scumbags in the park. But I'd like to think it was like scumbags in the park. But, you know, who's to know, man? Maybe she came to my tent to murder me with a fucking knife. I don't know. I mean, it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea bringing a knife out when it's illegal, a kitchen knife. And then she called the police and goes, "I'm lost in the park with a knife in a bag," like a fucking idiot. You know? I fucking loved her. I loved her. Are you joking? No. This is what happens. This is what happens in my life. But yeah. Oh, my name's Joseph Bainbridge. If you wanna know the truth. But it's a play on words. Joking audits is a play on words. It's a joke. I'm joking. I'm the joking of audits. I'm the king of all Joes. I'm the king of all auditors. And I'm the master of the universe. Where is where's Crinkle? I don't know. Who the fuck's Crinkle? Have you liked and subscribed yet? If you haven't, get the fuck out. All here, come on, out you go. Like and subscribe. I know you forgot. Most likely you forgot. So, if you've just forgot, I'll let you stay. But otherwise, get the fuck out of here, go on. Out you go. Go on. See you later. Fuck off. All you. Society X. I haven't seen Society X. Society X ain't even fucking subscribed to me. I'm fucking pissed off with that bullshit. Never actually seen you audit yet. Well, check out the previous live stream. Yeah, that was a fucking fun one. Somebody stole the phone out of my hand. I showed it on live on Society X's live stream, and we're like, "Where's the evidence?" He stole the phone out of my hand and deleted my live stream. Stopped my live stream. Right. It's like it's hard to gather evidence when someone assaults you just like that. But anyway, I'm subbed, but you always pissed. Well, I'm sorry about that. There's one thing you can do about that. Get the fuck out. If you don't like it, fuck off. You know. I mean, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? All day today, I've been live streaming 12 hours today. Live streaming 12 hours on the streets. Like, auditing live for everyone entertainment pleasure. Okay, I drink while I'm fucking live streaming. But yeah, I don't drink that much. I just drink when I'm thirsty. That's it. Nomad Scouser. Mosley inspects. Oh shit, we're being inspected. We're being inspected. The big bosses are here. Oh my god. If that is your real name. But yeah. If anybody wants to come on the panel, the link is at the top of the fucking shit. Please come on the panel. Well, I've only got 20 hours. I've only got 20 hours on StreamYard. Can somebody come on the panel? I dare you. I dare you to. Can't watch a 12-hour live, bro. Uh, I'll edit it down. I'll edit it down at some point. You know, it's not that I don't want to make videos, but like I want to live stream everything that I do for context. So because people say, joking out is a cunt, blah blah blah, like joking out it's like lies and edits fucking shit. So one day I'll just live stream everything. As soon as I got monetized, I'll just live stream everything I do then. And then people don't have no complaints. And then like sometimes I'll like turn the live stream off and I'll make a video. When I'm like something interesting is gonna happen, I'll fucking turn the live stream on. And then I'm just like I can't be arsed fucking with all that. I can't be arsed with all that. Making videos and live streaming at the same time. Because it means I've got to fucking stop the live stream, get like press loads of buttons and and fucking get a camera out and start recording, and no happens, and I've got to delete that footage, and I'll just live stream everything I do. Yeah, but I need two phones. I need one phone that's live streaming 24 hours a day, and then another phone where I can make videos. And I can just strap it to my chest. I've got Velcro stuck to my phone, so I'll just strap my live stream to my chest, and you'll have to put up with fucking shit quality and shit fucking thing while I make videos. That'll be interesting, won't it? But I don't get my phone back until um the police give me it back. The police have robbed my phone for drunk and disorderly. They took my phone for drunk and disorderly because I said I was live streaming. I said I was live streaming the whole thing. And then they go, "Oh, there's evidence on your phone. We'll take your phone." You can't make it up. You can't make it up. That's exactly what happened. I said I was live streaming and they took my phone for evidence. I'm like, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube. It's live on YouTube. It's live. It's there on YouTube. You don't have to take my phone. Oh, well, I'm just gonna take your phone anyway. You said on Society X Live they give you your phone back. I didn't. That was today. That happened today. Somebody robbed my phone today. A marshal. We live in England. We don't have marshals. You know, there's no such thing as a marshal. But apparently, Bradford Council have decided we need marshals at the weekend that take your phone off you and then delete your live stream, or like try to delete your live stream, but they couldn't do it. So they just like stop my live stream and then give me my phone back. That's what happened today. Well, yesterday. No. I've been out all day auditing. I've been out all day auditing. You know, there were no problems. Cheeky fuckers. Uh, I'm literally gonna complain to Bradford Council about that guy, and I'm gonna settle out of court for £1,000. If they give me £1,000, I won't take it any further. Otherwise, I'm gonna like sue them for thousands of pounds. Like, you know, I've got his face on camera. So I'll just send the fucking video to Bradford Council. I'll say, look, right, this guy just stole the phone out of my hand, deleted my live stream, right? So if you don't give me £1,000, I'm gonna criminalize that guy for assault and um perverting the course of justice because he deleted my live stream or tried to delete my live stream. Yeah, they're just civilians. I asked them. I said, so what's your powers? What's your powers then? You know, this is what after he fucking stopped my live stream. I'm like, well, so what's your powers then? Like, we have no powers. We're just like you. You know, we can do citizen's arrest. That's it. And I'm like, well, you can't tell me what to do then. You know, like, you can't tell me to stop recording. Blah blah blah. You can't fucking steal my phone out of me, and that's for sure. So like, that guy must be in the wrong. And he's like, well, I didn't see what happened. And I'm like, well, I'm telling you what has happened. Can you call the police, please? They stole the phone out of me. And he's like, no, you're drunk. Blah blah blah. And I'm like, fuck you then. Leave me alone, then. I don't want to fucking talk to you anymore. And then this guy is like trying to de-escalate the situation by harassing me constantly, you know, by getting in my way. while I'm trying to, while I'm trying to like go, I'm doing a citizen's arrest on you, bro. You know, this guy is trying to fucking. I wish I'd have got it on live stream. I wish I'd have got all that fucking shit on live stream. Like, it was so annoying. Like, it turned my phone off. It turned my phone off. It didn't fucking just quit the live stream. It turned my phone off. And I'm there trying to get my phone back on. And my battery died because I tried to fucking turn my phone back on. I'm like, fuck's sake. So I'm getting my battery bank out and I'm trying to fucking keep up with this guy. Try to do a citizen's arrest. Fucking ridiculous. Even police couldn't stop you, let alone these nobbies. Fucking hell. It grabbed my phone out of my hand. Snatched my phone out of my hand. I couldn't believe it. And it's like, when I was on Society X's live stream, they didn't believe me. I'm like, I'm telling you, that's what happened. Yeah, I'm not lying. Why would I lie? For views. I don't really fucking give a shit about. If I give a shit about views, I wouldn't be live streaming 24 hours a day. I'd be fucking recording. You know, I'd be making videos out of this shit. Live streaming on YouTube don't get fucking no views, but videos do. Like if I wanted to fucking if I wanted to make if I cared about views and fucking monetization off YouTube, I'd make videos. I don't give a shit about that. I live stream because it's fucking easier and I can show the whole context of the situation most of the time, unless the fucking someone steals my phone out of my hand. Like, like Society X and News Now Yorkshire and all these famous fucking guys. You know, they've got fucking body cameras and like all the fucking cameras. I've just got a fucking camera. I've just got a fucking phone. You know, people don't even realize it's a struggle for someone like Jokey Audits. It's a struggle, and like I don't get fucking loads of people like giving me money on live streams like Society X and News Now Yorkshire. What's going down? Somebody fucking robbed the phone out of me hand tonight, last night. That's what's going down. Hello, by the way. Why didn't they believe you? Because I'm a cunt. I'm a complete cunt. But I mean, it's because the video doesn't show anything. It just shows like me recording for 1 second, and then then my live stream goes dead. That's all it shows. I thought it showed a bit more than that, but because they were playing about on my phone for ages. He's like, he's fucking messing with my phone. He's like, trying to fucking do something with my phone. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Leave my phone alone. But either the battery died or it turned the fucking live stream off. I returned the live stream off and then my battery died after I got it back. My battery wasn't dead when I got it back. I turned it back on, but then it died as soon as I turned it back on. I've been auditing for 12 hours today. I've been out and about live streaming for 12 hours. So you got the phone back? Yeah. I got my phone back. But these people were marshals, like Bradford Council workers. Well, they couldn't steal my phone off me. But they can just rob your phone out of your hand because they're not recording. You know? If they can fucking hide the faces while they steal your phone out of your hand. You know, it's perfectly acceptable. I mean, the only reason I went to town is to get a fucking bike tire and some inner tubes so I could fix my bike up. And I did all that, and then I just started recording cunts in Bradford, and all that shit happened. Plus, I audited a business. I went round a business, audited the business, recorded all that. You know, I've got multiple videos to like make out of these live streams. Multiple videos that I can make out of these live streams. And the only thing I care about now, the only thing I'm worried about is like letting that guy get away with stealing my phone out of my hand. Like, that's the only thing I can think about right now. It's fucking annoying. Like, like I can show you a fucking video. It's like everything were all right. I didn't even get approached once. I didn't get. Well, actually, I did. I found a refugee hotel as well. I found a refugee hotel. I walked in there and it says, "Can I just sit down for a bit?" And he's like, "Not allowed." He actually said, "Not allowed." I've got to make a TikTok about him saying "not allowed." By the way, remind me to do that. He said it like that as well. He said it like that as well. Not allowed. Not allowed. What do you mean not allowed? What are you on about? I'm just rolling a cig, bro. What's up with? He's like, you can't record in here. I'm like, what? Why? Yeah, it's refugee hotel, not for public. Oh, really? Well, you've come to the right place. Jokey audits refugee hotels. Well, now I do anyway. So that was funny. I just walked across a refugee hotel. You couldn't make it up. Like I walked across a refugee hotel. I should have fucking told I should have told fucking Society X about that. I just walked across a refugee hotel. I just stumble into shit. I don't know how I do it, but I just stumble into shit. Like I literally only went there to get away from the road because it's loud, drink my beer, so I could go into Tesco, what I'm barred from, and buy some more beers, and then audit the disabled beers. But nobody was parked in disabled bay, so I didn't really have to do anything after that. But before that, I was drinking my beer, and he's like, "Oh, look at you drinking." He's like, "And you're drinking alcohol?" I'm like, "Nah, it's just malt. It's just malt water. Check these bottles of beer out." This is what I said to him. It's just malt water. It says it looks fizzy to me. I'm like, yeah, it's carbonated water. Check these beers out. I don't know if I've got any left to be honest. Hopefully I've got some left. I think I drank them both to be honest. Oh, here we go. I've got one. I'm like, what the ficky is this? What the ficky is this? It's FICI Tuborg. I'm like, what the ficky is this? That's what I said to the fucking guy that I bought it off. What the ficky is this? And like the guy was like, look at you drinking alcohol, and I'm like, no, it's just malt water. Because like it doesn't even say the percentage anywhere. It doesn't say the percentage anywhere, apart from tiny little letters on here somewhere. Alcohol 5%. It's like the smallest letters ever. So I'm like, it doesn't contain alcohol, bro. It doesn't contain alcohol. No, I'm not. I just like malt drinks. You know, what the fuck is even malt water? Beer. It's beer. It's malted hops and barley. You know, it's like it's beer. Like malt water is beer. But like some people are fucking dumb, you know. They don't fucking they don't know what they're talking about. So I just I just it's like what like it's like if I'm drinking cider, you know, apple juice. You know, it's- you know, you're drinking cider. You don't say you're drinking cider. You say you're drinking apple juice. You know, it's like why would you say you're drinking cider? Don't incriminate yourself. No drinking area. You know, just say you're drinking cider. Barley water. I'm drinking barley water. You know, if I'm drinking beer, I'm drinking barley water. You know, it's fine as long if I say that I'm drinking barley water, kids can't be offended. Adults don't fucking are dumb enough not to understand what barley water is, and like you know, it's easy. It's easy. The only problem is like people know what a bottle of beer looks like this. It looks like a bottle of beer, right? But this, I've never seen this before. I've never ever seen this before. And people think it's like a fruit drink or something. I don't know what people think. I don't really give a shit what people think, to be honest. Like, it doesn't really matter. Even if it fucking does contain alcohol. But this, it doesn't have like 5% plastered all over it or like beer, It's like it doesn't tell you that it's a beer really. Apart from the 5% in this really small writing, 5% alcohol volume. Alcohol, 5% volume. That's what it says. Like in tiny little letters. You know, I like when I was looking at this on the shelf, I was like, is this even beer? It's in the beer section, but is it even beer? Is it like 0%? Is it that 0% shit? No, it's 5%. I like deal. I'll have some of that shit. And I don't even have to. You don't even have to like. It's got one of them ring pulls. You can just fucking pull it off. I was panicking, man. I was like, fucking, I haven't finished my last beer yet. And I'm already drunk. It's draft malted beer, I think. Wow. I can't read it. It's so fucking small writing. Oh, it says it. It says it there. Alcohol about 5% by volume. Yeah, it is. Yours is probably UK though. That's imported tax anyway. That's why EG still has gone down to 4.6. Yeah, this is made by Tuborg, which is Carlsberg. I don't know if it's imported. Imported by Antolonian Foods Limited, Antolonia House, 22 Eastbury Road, Brexton, London. No, it's English. It's not imported. It's London. But I've never seen that beer before, so like I ain't tall. Sure. You know when you need a pee when you're laying in bed, you're like, I don't want to get out of bed. I just want to go back to sleep. I have to get out of bed. Like I have to. I don't know what it is. Like there's something like you know when you're younger and you're like, I can hold it. I can hold it. You know, like I can just hold it. Nowadays, when you get older, you know, it's like. it's not that I can't hold it. It's just I don't fucking want to. I'm just like, I'll just get out of bed and I'll go back to bed. You know, I feel terrible every day I wake up. Well, yeah. Do you drink coffee? Do you drink coffee when you wake up? Like, literally, the only way I feel normal is if I drink coffee when I wake up. I don't know what it is, but like, I have to have at least one coffee. Try and drink the coffee in the morning only. Yeah. That- I mean, it's the only way to feel normal. Like, it's somewhat weird about coffee. Like, it's the only way to make me feel normal. I don't know why, but I can't do no before a coffee. I can't do no. I can't even take dogs for a walk before a coffee. I usually need about two coffees to feel okay. Hate mornings. Don't know how I held down a 8 to 4 job for X amount of years. Uh, Neither do I now. Weird, isn't it? 8 till 4. What job was that? I used to do fucking half 8 till 11 o'clock at night, 9 days a week sometimes. I don't even know how I did that. I don't even. Why did I bother with it? Why did I do that? I mean, the money were great. I had £2,000 saved up. I had £2,000 saved up when I quit. You know, the money were fucking great, but I was fucking the hours, man. I was pumping in the hours. I don't even know how I did it. I can't even remember it. I can't even remember it. With that long hours, I can't even remember what I did. You know, I can remember bits and bats, but like I can't remember what I did most of the time. You know? Like, I mean, if I really think about it, I suppose, you know. But like it was like a blur. It was like fucking hours and hours. I used to do that job. Hours and hours, like fucking what's 9 o'clock till fucking 11. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 14 hours. 14 hours a day I used to do. As a chef on my feet all day. Well, I got half an hour break. I got half an hour break. I didn't even get an hour break. I got half an hour break. I don't even know. Did it? I don't even know what is it. 9 days a week I used to do that. We're supposed to finish at 10 most of the time. And sometimes we did finish at 10, but sometimes we finished at 11 because of fucking kitchen checks. And I'm like, well, I'm here. I should get paid for it. And they go, you can't get paid for that. And I'm like, well, I am. I didn't stop doing shit. I'm always working. You know, while we're waiting around for you to do kitchen checks, I'm still doing shit. Me, I'm still cleaning. I don't stop. I don't stop until you fucking say we can fucking go on. So I'm getting paid for it. Everybody else, it's up to them. If they don't want to get paid for it, then fine. Because they just stand about doing no. I'm like, I'll just clean this. Like I couldn't stand about. I was fucking knackered by the end of the night, but I just couldn't stand about doing no. Just burnt my nose. My ex was in the medical profession, worked 12 hours stints. Yeah. You're supposed to light the pipe, not your nose. On your feet all day, yeah, that's harder. I mean, you get used to it after a while. You get used to it after a while. But I don't know how I did it today. Today, thinking about it now, I don't even know how I did it. But 5 years I did that job. Okay, I won't work in them hours for 5 years. I was on a 0 hour contract when I started. And I used to get like fucking maybe I don't know, maybe like 20 hours a week when I first started. And I was doing that for like 2 years or 3 years. Well, sometimes I might get more hours, but like I wasn't even on like full time hours work, but I was happy. I was just like I was struggling with money and shit. I was just happy doing that. And they go, joking, Alex, don't you want to take this further? I'm like, no, not really. I'm happy doing washing up and starters and desserts. Like, come on, Joe. We need you to do more. I'm like, okay. And then fucking 14 hours a day. I got my qualifications and it's like 14 hours a day. I couldn't be arsed with it. And then they changed corporations. The company that I went bankrupt and they got bought out by Mitchells and Butlers. And they go, you have to sign a new contract. And I'm like, well, I've been here 5 years, right? I want a pay rise. And they go, no, no, you got to do your 30-week contract again before we can think about like giving you a pay rise. So I didn't sign the contract. And then one day it says that if you don't sign contracts, you can't come to work. So the next day I didn't come to work ever again. I just left just like that. And we were supposed to get severance pay. If you didn't sign the contract, you were supposed to get a severance pay because you know the fucking. I didn't even know. I didn't even know you were supposed to get severance pay. They didn't give me it straight away. But then one day, I just had a load of money in my bank. I'm like, oh, that's nice. I've got a load of money in my bank. I had 2 grand savings, but like, I wasn't really struggling for money at that point. But then one day, I just got a load of money in my bank. I'm like, where's that from? I'm like, it must be tax back. No, it was severance pay because that's what they owed me because I didn't sign my contract. I didn't even know I was going to get that because I carried on working. Like some people left and they got severance pay, or whatever it was called. And because I carried on working, I didn't think I was going to get it. But because I didn't sign the contract, the new contract, I were entitled to severance pay as well. But I didn't even know I were entitled to it. That were a nice business. I probably had like 3 grand by the end of it all. 3 grand to live off. I lived off 3 grand for 2 years. Like I didn't even get on benefits. I wasn't even on benefits. I lived off 3 grand for 2 years, and I did some work on the side. But I lived off 3 grand for 2 years. 3 grand. Yeah, you got 3 grand. That's fucking nothing. I were earning fucking 15 grand a year. 15 grand a year. I were earning. And somehow I lived off 3 grand for 2 years. Like working, you spend more money, you gotta fucking buy your breakfast, you gotta buy your dinner. Like when you're not working, you don't have to fucking buy no hardly. You don't do shit. You don't do anything. You don't even need to buy that much food because you're just not doing no. You're in hibernation. You don't need to spend much money. But when you're working, you gotta fucking spend loads of money because you're fucking always fucking hungry because you're working all the time. You gotta fucking buy fucking food and shit. And you're like spending fucking money on beer and like God knows what else, expense. There's all like bus fares. Like when you're not working, you don't fucking have to fucking worry about any of that shit. So you can live off of 3 grand instead of 15 grand a year when you're working. It's like I, I mean that's ridiculous right there. You know? Like when you're working, you can live off of 15 grand. But when you're not working, you can live off of 3 grand a year, 2 years. My girlfriend will like. I got a girlfriend, right? When I quit my job. Well, I got a girlfriend just as I quit my job. Well, actually, I think I got my girlfriend just as I was quitting my job. You know. And I used to take her out all the time, you know. I used to wine her and dine her, blah de blah. And then the money started drying up. And I'm like, the money's drying up. And with the last of my money, I took her out and I said, that's it. All we've got. What do you want to do? Get a taxi home, or we can walk home and get another beer. And she went, let's get another beer. Okay. So I spent my last money on. I spent my last money on fucking buying beer in a club. And then we walked home. And she was complaining all the way. She was like, can't we just get a taxi? I'm like, I told you that was the last of my money. That were it. It's all gone. Yeah. I were relieved. I were relieved when all my money was gone. I were relieved. I was like, ah, yeah. Now we can struggle together. You know, instead of instead of like always relying on joking out, it's to fucking pay for everything. Now we can struggle together. No, it didn't work like that. You know, my girlfriend never had a job, but uh, I think she expected my money to last forever. Yeah, and that's fine. I don't mind being the provider. I don't mind being the provider, but my girlfriend expected me to be the housewife and the provider, and that's what pissed me off. You know, I was just knackered all the time. I was more knackered with my girlfriend, and I was working 14 hours a day. She was just a bollock. The thing is, right? She won't even give me kids. I'm like, I got with her. Like, I said, "Do you want to have kids?" And she's like, "No." And I says, "Well, I do. Can we have kids, please?" And she went, "Okay." Eventually, and then it's like, all hell broke loose, and I'm like, I don't want to have kids with you anymore. After my money ran out, I'm like, I don't want to have kids with you anymore. It's like, why do you keep coming on my chest? You know, impregnate me. I'm like, no, I don't want it anymore. You know, she want fucking, she would make a perfect housewife. She would have made a perfect housewife. You know, but one thing, I didn't want to work for a man anymore, and I didn't want to have kids with her because she was fucking kicking me out left, right, and centre. And I can't be kicked out when we've got fucking kids involved. You know, it's like that simple. So I didn't want to fucking impregnate her, unfortunately. When I first got with her, you know, I thought, you know, impregnating her was the fucking solution, but it wasn't. It definitely wasn't. I could guarantee. Oh, okay, it's so expensive. I could guarantee I get the perfect housewife, loyal, etc., and maybe could provide for the kid, and maybe, yeah. That's one of the reasons I don't want to have kids. Like, how am I gonna be able to provide? You know, how am I gonna be able to provide? You know, I'm the man of the house. You know, without a shadow of a doubt. You know, I've got to be the man of the house. Well, I've got to provide. You know, and I don't mind that. You know, like people like talk about feminism and all this shit, and it's like I don't mind being the man of the house and providing. You know, I want to be that fucking guy. I want to be that guy that fucking can do that. But I question myself whether I can fucking do that nowadays because I've got complacent, I've got lazy, and I mean I do a lot to be honest. You know, I'm still lazy, but I do a lot of shit. Like look at today, you know, 12 hours, 12 hours of be live streaming for your YouTube pleasure. You know, I don't get paid fucking jack shit from that. Jack shit, I'm gonna get paid for that. I might increase my monetization to £3 a month, doing 12 hours a day. I did get a donation of £25 from Katie, so that was pleasant. 25 quid. Somebody just give me 25 quid in my PayPal. If I could guarantee I get the perfect housewife oil, I heard that. No, I thought getting married and having kids was the correct route. I mean, you need to be responsible. If you want to have kids, you need to be responsible. And I don't know if kids bring responsibility or you should become responsible before you have kids. I'm not sure on that because I've never had kids. So I don't know the answer to that issue. But I want kids anyway. So like I don't really give a shit about like responsibility and all that shit, you know? I mean, I'm joking, audits. I live stream everything I do and I'm happy about everything I do. So like I think like everything I teach a child will be quite wholesome and you know. So I don't really have a problem in that respect. And that's all you need really, you know, because like the government will fucking provide no matter what for a child at least. So I don't really have a problem with that. The only problem is your girlfriend gonna kick you out and fucking leave you high and dry and like fucking not have the father part of the life. That's the only fucking problem. And that's why, that's why I won't have kids because I've got to meet the right person. I've got to meet the right person that I can spend the rest of my life with until my kids grow up. Like that's my goal in life. Find the right person that will fucking stick by me through thick and thin. Most women keep down want the man to be the man of the house. Yeah, but most women they want you to be a man at the house, but they want you to be a fucking bitch as well. And, that's because of wokeism. I don't know if I'm lazy pronunciating it or whatever. That's cool. £25. Do you know who? Katie. Her name was Katie. She went channel like a bit ago. But she was the only one in. And, I was giving the usual spiel like get the fuck out. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. And it's just for some reason she likes it. I don't know why. You know, keep 'em keen, make 'em mean. Keep 'em mean, keep 'em keen. Whatever that fucking saying is. Keep 'em keen, treat 'em mean, keep 'em keen. Is that what it is? I always forget. I'm dyslexic. Can't help it. Good question. I think a kid would change you and I know how responsible we are. Kids fucking don't do anything. When the babies, they don't do anything. They don't do anything for years. The only problem with it is your fucking wife gonna leave you while you're bringing up a fucking baby? That's the only issue. if you can stick through like babyhood, then you might bring up a decent child. Because I'm a true believer that a child needs a mother and a father, regardless. Because I turned out all right, and mum and dad brought me up for most of my life. You know, they wouldn't even leave. They asked me. One day they came, they like when I was like 17 or 16 or something. Mum and dad approached me and went, "Is it all right if? Do you mind if me and your dad split up?" And I'm like, "Well, you're arguing all the time, so yeah, it's fine by me." My brother said, "Whatever you decide," you know, and you know, we probably weren't old enough to for my mum and dad to split up, and we probably shouldn't have been fucking put in that just like decision making role. But I appreciate that my mum and dad fucking asked me first, you know, because like if it were me now and I got with a what and I get with a woman and I give birth to children, I won't be asking my child that ever, ever in my life, you know, because of what happened to me, you know. I would never cheat on my wife, and she will never ever cheat on me. Like, you know, I can't control her like that, but you know, that's what I want. And if she does, and if I do, which I won't ever, I've never cheated on anybody, by the way. I've never ever cheated on anybody. I can't do it. I split up with them. If I have a girlfriend, anyway, you know, I think my children should be they should have the parents together for the rest of their lives. You know, it's just like I don't know why I believe these things. I don't know what it is about me. I'm weird. I'm different. Like I think your parents should stay together forever, no matter what. Like I don't care if they're fucking 40 years old. I don't care if they're 40 years old. You know, I'll I'm not gonna touch another woman ever again. Once I have kids with a woman, you know, I think that's the way it's supposed to be. I don't know why. Like, I mean, I believe in like I believe in the soul and like if you're gonna get with a woman, you're gonna have kids with a woman. Like I believe that your soul is destroyed by splitting up with a woman, by splitting up with the mother of your children. I believe your soul is destroyed by that. So like after after I have kids with a woman, and if my wife dies, you know, that's it. You know, that's me done. You know, I'm done. I'm not gonna fucking I mean, I might have sex with another one, you know, because I'm a bit promiscuous like that. And I don't think that's good for your soul either. But yeah, I'm a, sometimes I can be a horny bastard. So like I'll allow myself that. But I'm never gonna get with another woman, you know? I mean, yeah, we might have kids, I suppose. If we're gonna have sex, we might have kids. That's a weird thing to fucking say. That's a weird thing to say, Joe. Okay. I can't have sex. I can't have sex anymore after I've had kids with my partner because it's bad for my soul. I can't actually say that, can 'cause, like I can easily fuck. Okay, I ain't thought this through fully, but okay, if my wife dies, I can fucking have sex with somebody else. I can fall in love with somebody else. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't been there yet. I don't know. Keep them clean and keep them lean. No, treat them mean, keep them keen. That's the Yep, a successful child needs to have both parents who give good advice, even if it's just from their life experiences. I don't even think it's about that. I don't even think it's about like giving them good advice. I think there's something to do with socialization. Like if you don't have like multiple people, you can't have like two sides. So a child, if you give birth to a child, right? The child's only got one parent. The child's only got one side, and the child can't like come up with like some sort of, it can't come up with its own mind because it's just got one fucking reality for the rest of its life, just the one parent. The one parent's just telling them what to do. If you don't have the dad there, going, I'll teach you this way. And your mum's like, I'll teach you this way. It's like you can't have like two sides. Like, what's the difference between a man and a woman? What is a woman? You know? What is a man? They're both different. So like you've got to have that fucking two parent input. Otherwise you can't become a full human being. You could I mean eventually you'll figure it out. But like, you know, when you've got your parent, when you got your fucking woman, when you got your mum bringing you up all your life, and then you get sent out into the big wide world at 18 years old, and then you just start to figure it out. Instead of like you're always figuring it out with the mum and the dad, battling out. This is the thing about like relationships that people understand. It's a battle. It's a battle of you two try to get along. It's a relationship. A relationship means you gotta fucking work shit out along the way. People don't do that anymore. You know? One problem, and they get divorced. Mine split up when I was 13. Well, that's 13 years of your parents being together. You know, you must have learned something from that, hopefully. We didn't ask to be born. Cheating isn't good. I've cheated, felt bad about it. 50% of my mates' parents have stayed together. 50%. I don't know if you think 50% is a good ratio of people staying together, but okay, 50%. Okay. I, I can't I can't really judge on percentage, my friends. I mean, 50% of people that I can think of right now have stayed together apart from my dad. And then it'd be like less than 50%. After your missus does until you get a new bird. After your missus does until you get a new bird. After your missus dies. What? Well, whoever dies first. I mean, yeah, after my missus dies. That's the only time I would ever go with somebody new, to be honest. If I have kids with a woman, I want it to be the woman that I'm going to spend the rest of my life with, and I can't imagine like spending my life with anybody else as long as she's alive, because she's the mother of my children, and all my effort should be to stay with the woman of my children and keep the family together, and that's all I've got to do. And if she dies, I'm gonna have to move on. You know, I'll quite happily stay single for the rest of my life until my kids grow up. But I might fall in love along the way, and I think that's all right. where's the child's mind though? I mean, how is conscious built? It's going to be the best with both parents. I think so. I don't know, man. I have no idea. All I know is my mum and dad split up when I was 16, 17, and I don't think I've ever fully got over it, and I don't think my brother's ever fully got over it. So, you know, I think I think like from what I've realized, it's best to just stay together forever until your kids die or you die. So, I mean, maybe they might get to an age where they can handle it, but I don't think kids can handle it. I don't think fucking adults can handle it. When your parents split up and fucking all this shit goes on. Like, I don't think like unless you can like somehow I don't know, live your life without your kids knowing about it. Unless you can live a fucking ulterior life without your fucking kids ever knowing about it. I don't know if your kids can handle it. Like I don't even think I mean nowadays, like when I'm 39 now, I probably could handle it now. But when I was a kid, I thought I could handle it, but like I mean the reason I couldn't handle it is because my mum and dad kept fucking telling me a lot of fucking shit about what happened. You know, I think that's why I'm pissed off. Because my dad's like, your mum cheated on me, and then she attacked me with a pair of scissors and all this shit, and I'm like, and then my mum's not fucking even said no about it ever. My mum has always been the one that's like, she wears the trousers. She's like, I'll say what you fucking tell the kids. But then my mum fucking cheats on my dad. My dad fucking tells me eventually. I get sick of fucking getting told what to do. And then, you know, my mum were right. Don't tell them no. Don't tell them no, and they'll fucking be happy. They'll fucking, they'll be happy. But when you tell them something, when you tell about your problems in your relationship, then the kids like start to question, like, is it your fault? Is it my fault? Is it the kid's fault? Is it? Did we do something wrong? Why is the family splitting up? I question myself. I question myself all the time for this shit. All the time now. I know all this shit, and that's because my dad told me. But I like my dad more than my mum. But my mum won't tell me no. Mum won't tell me no what happened. She won't fucking tell me no. But my dad will tell me everything. And my dad's fucking causing problems. But I don't really blame any of them, to be honest. But I'm pissed off with my mum that she won't fucking talk about it. That's what pisses me off the most. Like, if my dad had said no, my mum might have no to talk about. But now my dad said something, and my mum won't talk about it. It's pissing me off. So it's like I don't even know what the solution is. It's complicated, I suppose. But this is why I just won't cheat. I just don't want to cheat ever. Like I don't care if she splits up with me. I'm not gonna go with nobody else. Once you give birth to my children, I'm not gonna fucking go with nobody else. Simple as that. I'll wait for you. If you give birth to my children, you can fucking shag whoever you want. I'll just wait for you for the rest of my life until you die. And if you die, then I might find somebody else. Because you're the fucking mother of my children. And that means something to me. I don't know, like I don't agree with marriage and contracts and fucking bullshit. If you're the mother of my children, like that means something more than anything. Like it means like more than fucking life to me. It's like I can't even fucking explain it. I can't even put it into words. Like how important that is. I don't know why it's important. I can't explain it why it's that important to me, but it's important to me. And I don't cheat for that reason. If I don't have sex with somebody, and she'll fucking stick by me for the sake of ten, I'll fucking stick by you for the sake of ten. As simple as that. I don't know why. I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I do that. I can't explain it. It's just my religion. That's it. It's just my religion. It's my religion. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I can't do it. I can't do anything against that because it's my religion. I've decided what my religion was a long, long time ago. I don't cheat. That's my religion. I just don't cheat, and I'll never cheat. And if you give birth to my children, I'll never fucking cheat on you. I've had sex with loads of people, but you know, it's not cheating. I have sex with one person. You don't have my children. Move on to the next person. You don't have my children. Move on to the next person. You don't have my children. But like, once you give birth to my children, that's it. I'm done. That's it. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. Like people always talk about grooming. Have you ever heard the word grooming? Oh, you're just grooming me and all this shit. There's nothing wrong with grooming at all. I mean, unless you're grooming children. But there's nothing wrong with grooming your wife, your girlfriend. There's nothing wrong with brainwashing your girlfriend into believing what you fucking believe. Like, people say it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. That's how relationships last forever. You groom each other into the perfect human being. You know, grooming is like combing someone's hair. When your hair's out of place, you comb someone's hair. You make them a better person of themselves. There's nothing wrong with grooming. And people like fucking say grooming's a bad thing. Ridiculous. You know, if you've got a fucking girlfriend and you want to fucking tell her, fuck you, you're being an idiot. You should do it this way. You fucking tell him, man. Don't be worried about fucking grooming, like, oh, you try to control me. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm trying to control you because you're being a complete bitch. Yeah. Speak your mind, man. Freedom of expression works on fucking relationships as well. But people go, oh, it's grooming and fucking control freaks and all shit. Fuck off. I'll do what I'll do what I want with my wife. I'll do what I want with my children. When my children want to fucking cross the road, do I go, you know, I'm not gonna control my children. No. I'm like, yeah, I'll fucking don't you cross that road. You know? It's not rocket science. It's like if your wife does something stupid, and you're not gonna like everyone's scared to fucking tell your wife, like to tell fucking like a grown adult, your wife, to not do something because like, oh, I'm a control freak and all shit. Be a control freak. Be be the fucking baddest control freak you can ever be. Be the best control freak you can ever be. That's what I say. Yeah. And also let your fucking wife be a control freak as well. Let her fucking control you. Let her fucking let her tell you things. Let her speak her mind. There's no problem with it. The only fucking problem with it is with wokeism and fucking society brainwashing you and thinking it's a bad thing. It's fucking stupid. Like, I am the new Andrew Tate right now. I'm the new Andrew Tate. Like, I'm telling you, like, fuck what anyone says. You do what the fuck you want, bro. Say what the fuck you want and let everybody else say what the fuck they want. And that's the only way you're gonna learn. If you're wrong, then take it on board. Like go, all right, I'm wrong on that. You know, and and like, and if you think you're right, fucking argue until the cows come home. Argue and argue and until fucking someone fucking convinces you that you're wrong. You know, always fucking argue. There's nothing wrong with an argument. Like this is why fucking relationships deteriorate in the dust because everyone thinks an argument's all about like that's the end of the relationship. If we have an argument, oh god, we've got to get a divorce. My god. If that's the case, right? If arguments can't be won, then we might as well just fucking nuke ourselves because you know nuclear war is on the verge of today. You know, nuclear war is like prevalent in society right now. So if an argument can't be won, then we might as well fucking just start nuking everybody. You know, and nuke and fucking Russia might as well nuke us. If an argument can't be won, then let's just all nuke ourselves. You know, 39, 39 years old. I'm nearly 40. 40 in August. Shit. What is a child? Ain't spoken to my mum for ages. Text wishes happy birthday, Agnes. The message delivered, no response. Fuck it. She'll get back one day, maybe. Unless she's dead. Possibly. Wish I found the perfect woman. Maybe I was too picky. You could use the internet dating sites, Joe. I got a few good girls on there. One bad one. Yeah. I mean, can't be asked. Can't be asked. Like, I don't really want to find a girl. I just want to stumble across it. And if she accepts, you know, that's cool. Otherwise, I'm I'm not in for all this dating bullshit. You know, like I don't think that's how you meet a woman. I'm very like I don't know. I'm very like how do animals meet like a partner in the wild? You know, they just come across each other and then they start fucking shagging each other. You know, that's all I want. I've fucking met girls like that. You know, I've met girls like that. I had one night stands with girls like that. You know, you just come across a girl one time and you get talking and then she fucking feels your cock and then you're off. You know, physical attractions like you can't get physical attraction off a dating website. You can't get physical attraction off of pictures. You know, you just can't. I mean, maybe you can with me because like you know, I don't even fucking try. I don't even smile on my pictures. Yeah. I don't even try to make myself look good. I don't even like, even the things I say. I'm just like, I want to have kids. You know, on dating websites, I'm like, I want to have kids. Uh, I don't have a job, and I don't want a job. Yeah, I'm not really very interested to women, and but I'll look after my kids, and I'll fucking nobody cares about. I get no fucking, I get no fucking likes. I get no fucking people asking me. And I don't ask them. I don't ask nobody. You know, when I'm on Tinder, I don't send nobody messages. I don't send nobody messages. You know, I don't get hardly anybody sending me messages. So I just don't bother. Because, like, I'm not gonna fucking, I can't be asked. I did send people messages once upon a time. And, like, you know, I can send fucking hundreds of messages and you don't get fucking no reply. I can't be asked. You know? If I meet someone in fucking Subway, I'll fucking ask them out. That's about it. You know? I don't even want to ask them out. I don't even want to ask them out. I just want to fucking kiss them. You know, if I meet someone fucking gorgeous on the street, I just want to go, can I kiss you? You know, I don't even want to ask them out. I just want to get right down to it and just fucking snog them. I don't even give a shit what women are all about. Like, I don't even give a shit what women are all about. You know, because if we've got a fucking if we've got to understand women and like take her out and wine them and dine them and all this shit, then why don't the women fucking realize what we're all about? Why don't the women go? Men are about fucking. They just want a fucking kiss. You know, let's just fucking kiss them. See where it goes. Like, that's all fucking men want. A fucking kiss and a hug and a fucking and some sex. That's it. It's not fucking rocket science. But you know, nobody gives a shit about men's needs. They're just fucking like, oh, that's wine and dine the women, you know. Fuck off, you know. Takes two to tango, and like, you women are fucking bitches, and you fucking all you want is money, whining and dining. Fuck off. Just let me fucking stick my tongue down your throat, and you'll be fine. You know? I promise you, you know, I can do a lot with my tongue. Be it best up, we are close to ground zero on that nuke. KK, I am early 40s. Early 40s? Yeah. I thought you were about 7. Mate, online dating isn't a new thing anymore. You've got to make it work. Increase your chances. Join a dating website. Rinse press ups every morning. I play basketball, bro. I mean, press ups. I walk everywhere I go. I've got a bike. I don't need fucking press ups. I don't need a big muscle. Like fucking. Have you seen all muscly guys out there? Have you seen all the muscly guys out there? Muscly guys keep skipping leg days. Yeah, keep skipping leg days. Joking Audits plays basketball. Yeah. But in fact, I don't really give a shit. I don't really give a shit about like, you know. I mean, yeah, okay, women like muscles, blah de blah. My girlfriend used to go. I mean, look at my fucking, look at my arm. You know. All right, I'm a skinny wretch, but it's fucking muscle. It's all muscle. It's all muscle. You know. Like, there's no fat on me. You know, women are all fucking jiggly and shit, and they expect men to fucking be all muscle and shit. Like, ridiculous. I'm healthy. You know, I'm healthy. I can walk around for 12 hours a day. I can walk around for 12 hours a day. Is that not good enough? And I'm still fucking awake right now. Not at all. Not at all. I don't, well, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about what women want. You know? How about the women give me what I want? How about the women start fucking giving the fucking men what they want? You know? That's what it's all about. And if they're not going to do that, fuck 'em. Get the fuck out, like and subscribe, fuck off. You know, like I literally don't give a shit. Like my first girlfriend would give me whatever I wanted. You know, whenever I wanted sex, she'll fucking give me it. Whenever I wanted to do something, she'll fucking do it. You know, like anything apart from anal. She tried it once, but uh, you know, how about men get what they want for a change? Fuck women. They're all bitches, man. They're all fucking Karens nowadays. Like, it's pointless. It's pointless. It's a losing battle. There's no point. You know, you've got to like revolt. You've got to revolt as a man. This is the only way you're gonna fucking get a woman. Like I guarantee you, this is the only way. Andrew Tate, you know, I'm sorry, but Andrew Tate's right. I know he's a cunt. You know, when I fucking first saw Andrew Tate, I was like, he's a fucking complete cunt. But he's right. Unfortunately, he's right. Like it's like it's harsh, but it's right. You know, the only way that the women are gonna ever change, I'm gonna like, you know, do what the men want, is like, because women are just like, we are strong, confident women now. We don't need no men. Like, women are brainwashed. Like, the women are brainwashed. That's why the birth rate's gone down, by the way, because women are brainwashed because of wokeism. And Andrew Tate might be fucking harsh, but he's right because the women don't do what the men want anymore. It's that simple. Women don't do what the men want, and men have been fucking doing what women want for fucking years, and all we want from women is to put our dicks in them. That's it. You know, it's not fucking rocket science. We're simple creatures. It's fucking. I know it's fucking. I know it's like. It's fucking. It's a crazy thing to say, but that's all we want. And fucking women don't fucking let us put us dicks in them anymore. Fucking you've got a nice ass, or feel your ass, or fucking, touch a girl up, or feel some girl's boobs in the street, or kiss them. You know? Men can't do any of that anymore because they'll be a pervert or a fucking weirdo or, that's all we want. I feel your boobs, I feel your ass, stick the dick up you. You know, it's not fucking difficult, really. We've been doing it for fucking thousands of years. It'll be fine. It'll all fucking work out in the end. That's what they want, shallow. They don't want shallow. Well, yeah. I mean, they don't really want shallow. They just think they want shallow because that's what they've been brainwashed into thinking. You know, like I mean, like you look at most relationships, they fail in the first fucking couple of years. That's because women think they know what they want. Women think they know what they want. You know, a guy with money, a guy with a job, and they get divorced. You know, sometimes it's not because of the money. Because like sometimes people don't even have no money. Most of the time, people don't have no money. So it's not about the money. They just think, you know, oh, you're a fucking cute guy, blah blah blah, and you're a popular and all that shit. Yeah, they think they want shallow, but they still get divorced. Most of the people get divorced. So like they think they want shallow, but they don't really want shallow. They want a fucking man. All women want is a man to be a man. Whatever a man is, you know. I'll tell you what a man is. A man is someone that can fucking tell a woman what to do without fucking being scared about fucking telling her what to do. And a man is sticking his dick up fucking her fanny whenever he fucking feels like it. And a man is feeling her boobs and smacking her ass whenever he fucking wants to. You know, that's what a man is. You know, that's all we've got. You know, that's it. And maybe a bit of heavy lifting, you know, do some heavy lifting, do some sports, you know, like show off a bit, you know. Like women love show off. You know, all you need to do is show off, you know. I can do a 360 foot. If I do a 360 flip in front of a woman, you know, that's impressive, right? I've just got to do a bit of a party trick. I've just got to do a party trick now and again. You know, women are happy. That's all they need. They don't even need that much. They think they need more than they fucking do. They don't even need that much. You know, like, fucking, they can fucking strive for fucking millions of pounds in the bank and, you know, blah de blah. But all they need is fucking a guy to do a 360 flip in front of their face and they'll be impressed. That's all they need. You know, like, like joking audits. You know, what's joking audits like like biggest thing? I can fucking talk on live stream for like fucking hours, even when there's nobody in chat. You know, I can talk to a camera. You know, that's like slightly impressive. You know, women don't think they need it, but when they see jerky artists on YouTube, like I don't want to be big-headed, but that's all they need. They just need a fucking guy that just can fucking talk and speak his mind and do a 360 flip, play a bit of cricket or whatever, basketball. You know, you just need to see that you're fucking, what's the word? Dexterous. They just need to see that you're dexterous. If you can do shit with your hands, if you can do shit with your hands and fucking a woman sees that, they'll be impressed. You know, it don't even take much to impress a woman. Women think that they're impressed by shit that they're not impressed by. Money. They don't give a shit about money. Realistically, they've just been brainwashed into thinking that. Like, if I can get a guy with money, all my problems will be solved. You know, it's that simple. If I can just get a guy with money, with my good looks, all me own. That's why there's fucking loads of paedophilia. That's why there's loads of paedophilia in Hollywood. It's like if I can fucking just if if I can just get a fucking rich guy when I'm young, I'll be happy. Women are just children. They haven't fucking grown up yet. They don't even know what they want. They don't even know what they're fucking looking for in a man. That's the problem. Why do people become lesbians at a young age? It's obvious because they don't know what they want in a man. That's why. They don't know what they want. They're young. They're too young to even understand what they fucking want. So they become lesbians because they can understand women a little bit better because they're fucking women. You know, it's obvious. They're fucking idiots. Why are gay people gay? Same reason. Because they're young. You understand the men mentality better than the fucking women mentality. And they don't get no women, so they become gay. In my opinion, you know. I mean, it's pretty obvious that that's the case in most cases. Nah, that's blips, in my opinion. Well, you know, and you're not the most intelligent person in the world. I'll tell you that. You know, I'll tell you the truth. And you are not the most intelligent person. Not that I am gay. Well, okay. Bisexual. Never claimed to be bisexual. Are you bisexual? Well, tell the truth. I don't care. But anyway, if you was gay, I'm gonna say this. You know, the reason like people are gay is because they're not fucking intelligent enough to realize what they want. That's what I believe. You know, take it whatever you way you wanna fucking take it. You can fucking demonetize. You can fucking unsubscribe right now. I don't give a shit. You know, like that's what I believe. So no, I couldn't do it with them. Okay, if you say so. Well, I've done it with a man. You know, and that's what I was young and stupid. I've done everything with a man, and I was never even gay. I've never been gay, but like I just felt like I had to try it just for the sake of it, just because society is like so fucking gay. And I was like, all right, I want to learn about this shit. And guess what I learned? You're young and stupid if you're fucking gay. That's what I learned. So I can't even explain it. I can't even explain it, but all I can say, you're young and stupid. That's it. Like the reason you're gay is because you're young and stupid. That's it. You haven't grown up yet. You haven't fucking. You don't know what you want. That's the main thing. You don't know what you want. That's the main thing. You don't even know what you want. You haven't even thought about it. Like, most people don't even think about it. To this society, I guess, because they're brainwashed. They're brainwashed into thinking that's the way it is because they haven't thought about it. They haven't fucking grown up. They haven't fucking thought about it. You know, it's not because society tells you that. It's because you fucking tell you that based on all the shit that goes on around you. Like, like, what's the most extreme version of something? You know, what's the most extreme version of marriage? Gay marriage. You know, what's the most extreme version of sex? Bum sex. You know, it's like you have all this shit around you, and you fucking. It's like if you're like in an Amish society or in a tribe or something, you don't even know even any of this existed, so you don't fucking go with it. You don't even fucking entertain the idea, you know. But because society pushes it down your throat, left, right, and centre by design. Well, I mean, maybe not by design, but I don't know. I don't know why it is. I don't know why it is. I mean, it just becomes more prevalent. For some reason, it becomes more prevalent, and it gets pushed down your throat, and then you're like, what's the most extreme thing I can do? Because you don't know what you're doing when you're young. So it's like, what's the most extreme thing that I can do? Bum sex, It's like it's weird. I don't know why it is like that, but it's just like it's it's worked out that way for some reason. I don't know why, but it has. Like I can't put my finger on it where it fucking all changed to the gay society and wokeism. You know, I can't put my finger on what the problem was to cause all that. But there is some sort of systematic issue with society that caused all that, and that's what caused people to become gay. Like I don't think you're born gay. You know, I don't think you're born gay. I think it's something to do with society that fucking tells you to be gay. For some reason, I don't know why. I can't fucking put my finger on it. And it's hard to fucking it's hard to speak about things when you can't fucking you've got no evidence. I've got no evidence of what I say, but that's what I believe. I mean, if I really deep down and think about it, I could probably fucking give you fucking loads of reasons why this shit happens. You know, it's the same thing as like feminism and like ma toxic masculinity. Because people like second guess themselves. People second guess themselves because of toxic masculinity and fucking feminism. And they go, right, well, fuck you women. I'm gonna be gay. I'm gonna be a homosexual. I'm gonna be a man that's gay. And you know, it's just and then it's the same with the women. You know, you wanna fucking be gay. Right, I'm gonna be fucking lesbian. You know, it's like tit for tat. It's like it's probably that simple, you know. And then it just escalates, and then everybody's shoving gay and fucking lesbian fucking shit down people's throats. And then they go, right, everyone's gonna be gay then. Everyone's gonna be lesbian. It's probably that simple, you know. It's probably not even that fucking complicated. Because if you shove something down someone's throat, and then you've got that in your back of your mind, and then you go, I'm not getting a girlfriend. You know, what else are you gonna do? You know, when a fucking guy comes on, you're gonna go, oh, I'm gonna be gay now. You know, when a guy starts paying you attention, you know, I'm gonna be gay now. Or then you grow up to a teenager, and you start going out to nightclubs, and you don't get pulled by fucking women, and you're like, right, I've always been gay. You know, you come out, and you go, fuck that shit. You know, like it's just you get fucking brainwashed. Like you literally get brainwashed into being gay. That's what I think it is. 24-hour license. 24-hour license for what? I think it's like let when you're born. If you're not gay, then you'll be conditioned to be gay. I don't think you're born gay. You don't like when you're born, you don't even know. You don't even know what fucking sex is. You don't even know what a fucking male or female is. So you can't be born gay. It's impossible. You don't even know that you're a man or a woman when you're born. So like, how can you be gay? You know, how can you be gay when you don't even know if you're a man or a woman? You know, you like children go up to fucking their dad and go, "What's that?" And it's like, "It's my penis." You know, or go up to his little brother, "Is Why has that guy got a dangly bit?" You know, his brother. Why has my brother got a dangly bit coming down from his? You know, they don't even know that they're fucking. They don't even know that they're a female. And that's at fucking like toddler's age. You know, that's like fucking couple of years old. You know, like even when they fucking can talk, you know, fucking 5 years old, 4 years old, 3 years old, you know, the earliest. How can you be gay? You can't be born gay. You don't even know what a fucking penis is. You don't even know the difference between a vagina and a penis. You know? How can you be gay? It's impossible. You don't even know what sex is at that age. How can you be gay? Sex, as in uh, procreation. You don't even know what sex is. The sexes are. You don't even know what fucking uh, coitus is. How can you be gay? You know? What does gay mean? What does gay mean? What is the definition of homosexual? Having sex with another man. Yeah. How can you be gay when you don't even know what sex is? You don't even know what coitus is. And the definition of homosexual is, I mean, it's probably not that cut and dry, but it's fucking, it's a fine line, you know. We come up with like we come up with pretty good definitions of what words mean in English. Coitus means sex. Like coitus means having sex. Uh, gay means to be happy. All right, homosexual. Right, I'll use the correct term. How do you know if you're homosexual when you're fucking 1 year old and you don't even know what like a penis is or a vagina is? Like you look down at your vagina, the girl, like you don't even know what that is. How can you be gay? You don't even know what that is. I had a bad day today. Somebody snatched the phone out of me, and I didn't have a happy day. I mean, it was amazing content. It was some of the best content I've had out of a day's fucking work in a long time. But the first day back auditing the world, I get the phone snatched out of my hand again by Bradford Council fucking warden. Like the first day back that I started fucking recording, somebody's fucking trying to steal my phone out of my hand. A Bradford Council warden. You get that on video, yeah. But he deleted it. He took my phone out of my hand and then fucking stopped the live stream straight away. But you can't really see now. It's just me approaching some fucking knobheads. So you'll have to take my word for it. He fucking stole the camera out of my hand and then fucking stopped my live stream straight away. it's well annoying, right? But if I complain, I might be getting the footage from the fucking CCTV cameras in town. It turned my phone off. It didn't just like stop the live stream. It just turned my phone off. Horrible. And and then it gave me off. It was messing about with my phone for ages. And I was like, "What are you doing, bro? Fucking leave my phone alone." And this other guy came along and starts to try de-escalating the situation. I'm like, "He's just stole my phone. Oh, fucking get the fuck out of my face!" But all hell broke loose anyway. And then eventually it's like stop messing around with my phone. I'm like, and they give me it back. And I'm like, right, can you leave now? I'm like, no, you can't tell me what to do. I were auditing. I wasn't even on camera. I was so pissed off. But auditing like I were on camera. I wasn't even on camera. Fucking hate it. No, this is why I need fucking two phones. Body cam or something. Like, I need body cams, live stream, everything. I need all the cameras. But fucking just rob the phone out of your hand. It's all fucking gone. Last video. 360 camera. I need satellites watching me. That's what I need. Satellites watching me. It's 24 hours a day. 7:30. I don't have a problem with it. You can watch me all day. Satellites. Fucking point the satellite in my direction. Watch me all day. Fucking it always happens to me though. It always happens. Like every I'm sick of this shit. I'm gonna go out on audit. I'm gonna stop all this shit. I'm gonna stop all this shit single handedly. No, I don't wanna fucking I don't really wanna sue nobody. No, but like fucking I should get thousands of pounds. I'd probably get thousands of pounds. I'm gonna complain to council. I'm gonna tell them what happened, and I'm gonna get that guy sacked. And I'm gonna get £1,000 compensation. And if not, I'll press charges against that guy. And then and but then I'm just gonna keep going out, and every night I'm gonna go out and record them. Every night I'm gonna go out and record them and see what they do. See what they do about that. Every fucking weekend. Every weekend I'm gonna be out recording them fucking marshals. You know, because they're only out at weekend. Them guys are only out at weekend. So I know exactly what day they're gonna be there. And I'm gonna record them fucking cunts every fucking. I look forward to that. Yeah. Get some kit. You tell me what to do. Who the fuck are you, bro? You're worse than fucking marshals. Just opened the beer. When I got out of bed when I was just opening beer. You know? Yeah. I think you're daft, bro. Fortunately, you're an idiot. Just like the rest of my YouTube channel. Yeah. But thanks for coming. Like and subscribe. I'll get the fuck to bed. Fucking knobhead. Tell him not to. Who do you think you are? Not allowed. So I have some YouTube videos. So but I'm gonna get demonetized. Like we can watch these videos together. But I might get demonetized. I might even get a copyright strike. But the risk I am willing to take. But like I found these videos about my uh the government shit. I'm pretty sure on need a piss. Wait a minute. Hold that thought. The government is embarrassed. Like, the English government embarrassed. Like, it's like so embarrassing. So weak. English government is so weak right now. can't even remember. I can't even remember why that guy got sacked. Well, the deputy prime minister got sacked, right? The deputy prime minister got sacked. I don't know what I don't. Deputy Dominic Raab forced out by Larry Blair. Watch this. Don't know why he got sacked. Can't remember. I remember
resigned as deputy prime minister after a bullying inquiry found that he had acted in an intimidating fashion with illusory and persistently aggressive conduct. The law didn't go quietly. He says his departure sets a dangerous precedent. With the super debate.
Bullying.
Both. Let's start with you, Dr. Raggi.
Bullying.
What do you make of this idea that the...
You got sacked for bullying. I mean, like, if you're gonna get sacked for something, at least get sacked for war crimes or something, you know? Bullying. Right. I mean, you don't want joking artists going enough. I'll be bullying people left, right, and center. Like, you know, if joking artists were keeping up, it'd be a bad idea, wouldn't it? Can't even bully people. I don't even have to bully people. I'll just say, like and subscribe, or get the fuck out. Simple as that. You don't like it? Fuck off. Is that bullying? Yeah. What's bullying? Do your fucking job. Or fuck off. That's probably what that guy said. I'm like, oh, you're bullying me. Well, I don't give a shit. You're bullied. Ah, sorry, bro. Well, fuck off then. You know, resign. Stop being a fucking bitch. I can't even believe the government is going to fucking do bullying. The amount of shit that the government does, and the fucking worst we've got to worry about is a bit of bullying. You know, the amount of shit that our government does, and we're going to worry about a bit of bullying. Right, just fucking sweep it under the carpet like you usually do. That's the shit that you need to sweep under the carpet. No, nobody gives a shit about that. Okay, it's the mainstream media that are pumping it out, but they don't get content. They haven't had no content in a while. Probably it's finished. But like, just fucking sweep it under the carpet. Nobody gives a shit that somebody got bullied in the government. Government needs bullying. The government needs bullying more than ever right now. Wait until fucking people. Wait until revolution, then you're gonna get bullied. Wait until the revolution, then you're gonna get bullied, government. Yeah? The prime minister's gonna get bullied. The fucking deputy prime minister's gonna get bullied. Everybody in the government is gonna get bullied. Yeah? Wait until revolution, then you'll know what bullying is, bro. You think fucking guy, people in the government got bullied by fucking some knobhead that's a fucking shit politician because all the fucking politicians are shit. It's like, what do you expect, bro? You're full of fucking knobheads in the government. How? Like, of course you're gonna get bullied. You employ a load of fucking idiots. Just sack them and move on. Just like you always done. Sack them and move on. In fact, don't even bother. Just keep getting bullied. That'll be best for you. Keep getting bullied. Concentrate on the bullying and concentrate on the Partygate, fucking all that bullshit, and eventually the fucking people will just fucking revolt. Yeah, and that'll be the best thing for you. That'll be the best thing for you. The government revolt, the people, civilians revolting. You just keep doing what you're doing. It's good. I like it. I like all this fucking fight. It's fucking that's really gonna solve the problems of the world. So yeah, keep going with all this bullying. Maybe one day the people revolt. I'll be happy about that. I don't know what's to come after the revolt. Joking, audits still have to be in charge. I suppose. Be hard work, but somebody's got to do it. They can't do it, so I'll have to do it, I suppose. It's the only reasonable explanation. I'm joking, audits still have to do it. I think I'm good for the job. Would you vote for me? Would you vote for me if to be king of the world? But this is the job. This is the politician. He's been training all his life to be a politician. Hopefully. Perhaps I can check. One, two. Testing. Testing. One, two. One, two. Testing. Testing. Oh, you can't hear me from headphones then. Okay. Okay. I think my fucking headphones have finally died. I've literally had these headphones on for days. And the battery ain't died. I recharged it. But anyway. They're dead. Oh, it's all good. Oh, fucking, just like 70%. Well, it's still, it says 70%. Probably not, but not all of 70%. Fine. So yeah, that's that. That's that fucking issue dealt with. The government think we can. The mainstream media, not the government. The mainstream media think they can fucking tell people that bullying in the government is a fucking big deal. You know, fucking people sexually harass people and they just sweep that under the carpet. But bullying, no, no, not allowed. Fucking, right. How do you bully people in government? Like, how do you actually bully people in the government? You know, I'm the deputy prime minister. I'm gonna bully you. Fuck off, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'd straight just put him on YouTube and go, you're gonna bully me, bro. Come on, you big fucking tyrant. You know, and he'd be out like that. Like, why is it such a big deal? Like, is this what fucking police are doing? You know, fucking worried about bullying in the government. Fuck's sake, man. This is what taxpayers' money's. This is what taxpayers' fucking money's spent on. Oh, bullying in the government. Fuck off. Like, there's fucking loads of bullying in the world. You know, do you, like, do you, do you put fucking bullying in school from, like, shut up. Who cares? Nobody cares. No, like, it's just a distraction. You're a fucking idiot. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you distracting us from? Like, what are you actually distracting us from? You know, the Ukraine war, you know, the important shit that's going on. Like, what are you actually trying to distract us from? The reason, the point that you're fucking ripping off millions of pounds of taxpayers' money, hundreds of millions of pounds of taxpayers' money to fight the Ukraine war. Is that what you're trying to, like, oh, that were another thing. There's another video about the Ukraine war. It's interesting. Can't remember what it is. I watched it earlier, so it'll be in my history. How do I find my history? Not YouTube content. History. This might take a while. I watch a lot of YouTube videos. There's something about What were I thinking? What were I thinking about it? There was a video about not the government, but the American government. Jon Stewart exposes. Was it? It might have been this one. This was quite interesting. Let's see what this
I used to work 9 to 5, but what made me a millionaire was working a few minutes.
must be a knobhead.
An agenda to continue
Oh, really?
funneling public money into private hands. Let me know in the chat and the comments if you agree. And the reason the Pentagon keeps failing audits is because these relationships are kind of messy and potentially corrupt. Congress
This is it.
They're going to give us
The failed audits.
and they're going to give us funding to really put into the industrial base. And I'm talking billions of
Check-
dollars into
check
the
this
industrial
out.
base to fund these production lines to the Pentagon's cheap weapons.
So this is Russell Brand, right? This is Russell Brand on the Russell Brand show. It's just called Russell Brand, this YouTube channel. Oh, I didn't fucking press the like button. That never happens as usual. Oh, it's because I'm in bed. I got I'm in bed. But yeah, I saw the remote. Better press the like button. But how many fucking likes do they got? Let's have a look. 34,000 likes. Not 34,000 views. 34,000 likes. 675,000 views. More than 500,000 views. In 2 days. In 2 days. Like, I've just got to let that sink in for a little bit. Yeah. For you guys, because you know, I know you're all fucking dumb. You don't realize how much 500,000 views is over 2 days. And I don't know if you know how many likes people give. I mean that's a lot of likes. But like I mean it's not really a lot of likes for 675,000 views. And it's not really a lot of likes. But it's a lot of likes for a YouTube video. Like people don't press the like button very often. Just like I didn't.
Did you see Jon Stewart talking to that horrible defense secretary? Do you know that the Pentagon has never passed an audit? Who should really be on trial? The Pentagon spending a bunch of money on a war they're lying about, or that little boy?
So what he's talking about. Can't even see my fucking face. How long is the live stream? Pretty long. We don't have that many views. So yeah, I can get the more size. That'll be fine. What we're talking about is the auditing, not the audit, the audits of the US government. If you don't know what an audit is, I suggest you look it up. So the US government has been audited by civilian, you know, well, in the name of the civilians. It's a private corporation run by the civilians, basically. And they've failed every single audit for 5 years. I think that's what it says. Let's watch it.
Hello there, you 6.4 million awakening ones. Thanks for joining me on this voyage towards truth and freedom. Surely we must eventually awaken this limitless light within us in order that we can confront these corrupted systems. I know it seems hard sometimes. I struggle too, but we have no choice but to wade onwards in great hope that we.
It jibber jabbers on for ages, but it talks so fast that it can get it, like, you can make it entertaining for people to watch and get all the information, which is really annoying because it melts your brain when it talks that fast. But yeah.
You can change things using these powerful resources within us. Turn on the notification bell right now. It's the only way you can be sure that you'll get our daily
You can pause it.
content. John Stewart's doing a good job, isn't he? Talking to people, having confrontations with that defense secretary lady, where he brought up the fact that the Pentagon's never passed an audit. What's the point in doing these audits then? This is taking place, of course, while the Pentagon papers of that lad, called something like Buster Texiera, I'll get his actual name in a minute at some point, has revealed that we're being told.
All right. So they've never ever passed an audit. They've never come out, like, they've never actually passed an audit. They've never, like, what's the word? Succeeded in any audit that they've ever had. You know? So I mean his point later is, like, if you go to a fucking company and you don't pass an audit, you get bankrupted, you get fines and shit. But the US government has never ever passed an audit. But they just carry on.
Lies about the Ukraine war, the efficacy of the campaign so far, whether or not Ukraine will ever reclaim those territories, all the while money, your money by the way, is being pumped into keeping the conflict going, because we've also been informed there's no chance of peace for at least a year. So I laugh.
There's no chance of peace for at least a year. That's what the government says. There's no chance of peace for at least a year. So, like, basically what that's saying is they've spent all the money for a year's worth of bombs and, tanks and whatever, for the Ukraine war. They've spent all the money already for a year. They've spent it all. Right. For a year. We're done. That's it. 1 year, at least. That's all you're getting. Which, I can understand why they fucking spend all the budget in 1 year. But it's at least 1 year. it's not even 1 year. It's at least 1 year. So what people like COVID happened, right? And they just spent all the money. They just spent all the money fucking doing COVID shit. And they go, well, national security and all that shit. You know, to spend all the money, the year's worth of budget in 1 year, right? And then they go, well, we can't take it back now. You know, we've already spent it all. It's too late now. We've already spent it all. Instead of like spending things on the fly, they just go, right, well, we'll just spend this year's budget and next year's budget and 5 years down the line budget. You know, this is what the government does. And then, like, when the shit hits the fan, they go, oh, we fucked it. You know, they can't take it back because they're contracted with all these fucking businesses. And, like, to fucking, like, to stop these contracts is to, like, bankrupt companies. So they can't do that. So they've got to either keep going on the war or keep going on the COVID fucking thing. Or, you know, there's many things that you can do. Like, you know, keep going on the fucking climate change things. You know, once they find out new facts, they don't go, oh, we'll have to stop it all now. We'll have to stop all the climate change bullshit. Once there's new facts coming in, you know, they don't go, you know, we're gonna stop spending all that money because they're already contracted for like fucking 30 years. So what they do is they go, I know, we'll bring out more fucking crazy information about fucking climate change. You know, we'll bring out more facts about COVID that we need to fucking worry about. Because they can't justify what they've spent because the facts have changed after a certain amount of time, but they've spent all the budget on the facts that they had right there. So they have to fucking change the facts to suit the agenda to spend more money. In fact, no, they have to spend more money on creating new facts to try and make profit out of the old facts that they didn't fucking succeed on. It's complicated, but like it's that fucking simple. Like you know, I'm not I'm not a bloody factician. You know, I don't know I can't fucking show you all the papers. But what I can do is I can read between the lines. And that's what's going on. You know, spend all the budget for 1 year and they go, oh, we shouldn't have spent all that on that because the facts have changed now. Now what are we going to do? Well, we'll have to spend more money because the facts have changed and keep the contract in forever from the previous facts that have like been depleted now. And hopefully, you know, might make some money out of it by selling vaccines and shit. That's what's going on.
Asking you, and I want you to answer the comments in the chat.
In the Ukraine war, what they have to do, right, is so they've spent the whole year's budget. Right, this is what it's saying. They've spent the whole year's budget for weapons of mass destruction across like Russia and Ukraine. Right, so they've spent the whole year's budget. So now what they have to do is they fucking justify the war constantly for a whole year. You know, they forced themselves and all the English government to justify the war in Ukraine, in Russia. Otherwise, that money is not fucking justified. So the war is not justified. You know? So they can't have peace for at least a year. Like they can't have peace. Like you know, they've already made this decision. They're gonna spend all the money for a year's worth of war. So what are they gonna do next? You know, they've already decided they're gonna fucking keep the war going for at least a year. So like, what's next? You know, next is going to be like, you know, Russia wants peace. So then they're going to have to go, well, you can't have peace because we've already spent all the money on the war. So like, if you have peace, we're going to have to fucking make a load of money out of warring with you. Like, fuck rest of us, in it. It's just going to be vicious. I don't know what's going to happen, but like, it's going to be fucking crazy. It's ridiculous. Like, you can't just spend all people's money, man. It's taxpayers' money.
Boy, of the military industrial complex itself.
Okay, so you need to explain to me, do you understand what an audit does and the degree to which it is linked to the question that you're
I believe so.
asking? Okay, go ahead.
I don't mind. I don't
your
mind learning.
explanation.
I know I.
Look at her face right there. Do you understand what an audit does? I mean, you know, this is actually interesting for me because I don't really understand what an audit does. But, you know, she tells him what an audit does. But, like, in this context, it has nothing to do with the plan. But Russell Brand talks about it.
I don't mind learning. So
Have you ever watched Jon Stewart?
It's right. You know, Russell Brand's right. You know, like degrading Jon Stewart for not understanding what an audit is nothing to do with like what the point of the conversation is. You know? But that's the first question. So Jon Stewart answers it admirably, I would say.
Rude, isn't she? To someone who most of us are aware is pretty sharp and knows how to behave on camera, knows how to conduct an investigation, knows how to interrogate people. The narrative we're interested in here is what?
Interrogate people.
Are we focusing on that little boy, Buddy Boy Texiera, when plainly people in positions of considerable power are literally contributing to the deaths of military personnel? Let alone the fact that people that have given their lives in service or have suffered in service aren't being properly looked after. You know, there's a bunch of people.
I mean, you know, that's not what we're talking about, though, Russell. You know, that's not actually what we're talking about, is it? I can understand why you're getting to that fucking, but you always go off the rails and you start talking about random shit that doesn't
The
actually.
military that are living on food
It's nothing about
whose actions
what we're
and
talking about.
decisions are
Food stamps, yeah, but like, oh, because the military-industrial complex. Ah, okay, that's relevant, I suppose. But it's still nothing to do with what we're talking
Actually leading to the death of soldiers and military personnel? Is it Buddy Texiera or is it high up people in the defence industry who are masking the facts about the war and facilitating ongoing contracts? Let me know in the chat.
What I would
about. That's a loaded question. But okay, I'll let you know in the chat. I'm joking out, it's chat. The point that you're making is like, it's loaded. It's a loaded question. Like, oh, I care about the fucking veterans. I mean, the veterans fucking knew what they were getting. If they didn't, then they're fucking dickheads. Unfortunately, like, anybody that goes to war in the army, you're all dickheads and you all fucking deserve to be shot. In my opinion, you know, you're gonna get shot. You're gonna get murdered, bro. You wanna go to war, you're gonna get murdered. You're gonna get fucking killed. It's just the way it is. You know? You know the way it is. That's why you fucking went in the war. You must have a death wish. Like, you don't go in army without a death wish, do you? Yeah. You might as well just commit suicide. If you go in army, you might as well just commit suicide. You spend what, 4 years, 8 years of your life in the army, and then you come back with a load of fucking mental issues. Like, what? Why? Just commit suicide. I've got mental issues, and I ain't even gone to war. You know, all I do is look at fucking all the shit that's going on around me. All these people going to war and dying left, right, and centre. You know, I just look at that. That's enough to fucking make me want to commit suicide. Let alone fucking go to war and commit suicide. Like, so, like, I can't remember what the point was. The point was Russell Brand. Like, he makes out like this is all about, poppies and veterans and shit. Like, this is not what they're talking about. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about veterans. We're not talking about like anything. We're talking about what are they talking about? I forgot. Let's listen. See what they're talking about.
would suggest is that the audit that they have in the military.
Oh, they're talking about the audit. They're talking about auditing the U.S. government about the expenditures on the military industrial complex. That's what they're talking about. Yeah. They're not talking about veterans. I mean, it's the same thing. But it's like it's not the same thing. Like, we're not talking about the military. We're not talking about the fucking the veterans that have fucking come back. We're talking about the military industrial complex. We're talking about the safety of the United States of America. We're talking about like the fucking security of the United States of America. We're not talking about veterans. We're not talking about like all the fucking, we're not talking about all them problems. You know, that's a different problem. This is what these guys are talking about, the veterans. But Russell Brand just seems to like he goes off the rails sometimes. In my
Doesn't
opinion.
really look at whether or not there's efficacy. It's just whether they got delivered the thing that they ordered. And
That is any audit. That is any audit.
Why is she so happy about that? Look how happy she is about that. That's any audit, yeah. Yeah. Watch her laugh all the time. She's always laughing. It's like, I know it is. You know, she's a fucking. I, women. No offense, women, but watch this woman right here, and tell me who's more dignified, you know, the man or the woman, you know. I think even a woman can fucking tell who's more dignified when you watch this.
That is true.
But generally, those audits aren't $400 billion for Raytheon and $1.7 trillion for a plane that doesn't seem to be doing. Like, there is a lot of waste, fraud, and abuse within a system.
Audit.
So this guy's talking about, he's not talking about audits. He's talking about like abuse in the system, right? And like, so she's gonna come back and say something. Audits doesn't mean abuse in the system. You know, that's corruption. You know, that's obviously illegal. You know, audits is the things that you can say where the money is supposed to go, and if it ain't gone there, then like where's it gone? You know, you've got to explain where it's gone. But like this guy talks a lot of sense because like they failed the audit, so where's the money gone? You know, it doesn't matter if audits means, you know, audits is just like what you can fucking account for. You know, the point of the matter is, where's all the money gone? You know, we can all right, we can say, you know, we've done the audit. There's like this much money like missing. Fair enough. You know, the audit has failed. But like an audit doesn't mean all right, an audit doesn't mean like all this corruption in society, you know, it's corruption in the government. You know, fair enough. But where's all the fucking money gone? You know, like this woman's gonna come out and like she's gonna be like, audits don't mean, you know, like corruption. You know, the corruption should be dealt with by the lawyers and like everyone should be held accountable for all the corruption. You know, the audit is there to tell you where the money's fucking been lost. And like, I mean, like, is that the most important thing? Like, you know, like, auditing is the best. Like, auditing is the like best way to go. You know, we've lost all this money. I don't know where it's gone. And I don't really care. But I've audited you, and we've lost all that money. You know, I mean, is that really the best fucking argument right now? Or is like, where's all the money gone? Is where all the money's gone the best argument, or is like, we know where all the money's gone because I'm an auditor? You know, it's ridiculous.
Waste, fraud, and abuse are not the same thing.
Do you really think he's going to be able to get through this conversation simply through analysing the etymology?
What did she say?
Going to be able to get through this conversation.
Waste, fraud, and abuse are not the same thing.
Do you really think
Waste, fraud, and abuse are not the same. Audit, waste, fraud, and abuse are not the same thing.
Audits and abuse is not the same thing. Audits and some sort of government abuse is not the same thing. That's the fucking most stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Audits and government abuse is not the same thing. Is that what she said? Something like that.
do you really think he's going to be able to get through this conversation simply through analysing the etymology of the word audit? You don't seem to know what the word audit means. That's not the way out of this conversation. Because obviously the question underneath the question is the reason that
I've already watched this before. And, you know, Russell Brand is right. It's like,
these
I don't agree with him.
fail because there's like loads of corruption and the money's getting skimmed off the top and creamed off the top. I don't want it to be this, do you? I want it to be that John Stewart sits down and talks to the defence secretary and says, no, honestly, what it is this is how the money's being spent. We're really doing our best. I know it looks on the surface like Raytheon and Northrop Grumman and BAE and all this. Looks like what?
I mean, that's the weird thing to say. But, you know, content.
What they're doing is they're presenting us with a bill and then they're taking a load of profit and these weapons aren't making it to Ukraine and actually we're prolonging that war so we can keep these deals going. It looks like that.
That's one thing that I don't realize. Like, I think that everybody knows all this shit. You know? And, you know, like, so I don't tell people. I don't tell people what I know. I seem to tell people what the new shit is. And like, because I think everybody knows what I know. But people don't know what I know. And it's fucking hard, man. It's hard to fucking communicate with people when you know like as much as I do. I know it's narcissistic to say that, but you know, I'm gonna fucking say it anyway. When you know as much as I do, it's fucking hard to communicate with people because they don't know what you know, and and I don't even know to fucking explain to fucking all the shit that I know before I explain what I'm actually talking about. So you can't really explain it. It's fucking complicated. It's like it's so complicated. It's unbelievable. So I've come up with a solution to all this shit, right? And it's computers. You've got to download all the knowledge, like of the world, into a computer and a mainframe, and then you've got to like download all Chat GPT and blah blah blah, and then you've got to go, well, what does Chat GPT say about that? You know, what does Google fucking, you know, all the AIs, you know, you ask them, what do you think about that? Right? And then you have a vote. You have a vote on what Chat GPT says. You know, like what's the solution in Chat GPT? And the solution is this. And what's the solution? Another AI. This. And then like everyone has to vote. You know, you can vote against it. You know, and whoever wins. Yeah. I don't know what the against vote's gonna be, but it's the only solution, to be honest. It's got to be a worldwide vote. because like I mean not on this fucking this is bullshit. This is like I don't even know I'm watching this. This is complete bullshit. But it's about the Ukraine war, and you like you think it's important, but it's really not. They're gonna have a war anyway. If they want to have a war, they're gonna have a war anyway. It's not to do with Ukraine. It's not to do with Russia. Like if they want to have a war, they'll have a fucking war. It's not to do with Ukraine and Russia. But people don't even fucking realize that. It's strange. And but like I'm talking about decisions like about the world, Like should we clean the plastics out of the oceans? I'm thinking about like reasonable, life-changing decisions. Should we wipe out elephants? Is the fucking I don't know. I don't know the solution to that. Endangered species. Should we spend a lot of money to the detriment of humanity, keeping the bloody eagles alive? I mean, is it to the detriment of humanity? I don't know. I don't know. Keeping those endangered species alive. Is it the detriment of humanity? Or are they supposed to become extinct? The mammoths became extinct. They're going to become extinct one day. So, like, what's the problem? I don't understand. I don't even understand why we're worried about, like, I mean, I couldn't, like, I don't even understand why we're worried about animals because we already fucking rape and pillage their fucking environments. Like, so, like, and we domesticate fucking cows, and they used to be fucking wild. Right, so I don't even know why we're worried about fucking like endangered species. It's fucking ridiculous, you know. But if I were in control of things, I'd let them run wild. Cows, dogs, cats, and they'd have their own little fucking. They'd have their own little fucking strip of land in between our land, and they can run wild, and they can eat human beings if they want. I don't even give a shit. I don't even give a shit about the human beings, you know, because it's like, and everyone can have a gun, and they can fucking shoot a cat if it tries to eat you, whatever. Like when a bear comes and fucking tries to eat your face, you can fucking shoot it in the face. That's fair enough. But like, I think you should have strips of land where like animals can migrate, and it's got to go through the whole fucking. It's got to go through like the whole fucking cities. It's like you can't limit it. You can't limit it to one little fucking park. Because they might want to migrate. They might want to migrate even a fucking couple of inches. Even like a couple of like migrating from fucking Scotland to England, that's a long way that. Animals might want to do that fucking migration. You never know. So you've got to have that strip. You've got to have that strip down the whole fucking in middle of England. without any fucking interference from fucking man. You've got to have that nature reserve that does that. In my opinion, because it's not even about like conservation. It's not even about fucking endangered species. It's about like I don't know what it's about. It's about karma. It's about fucking your soul. Like I feel like my soul's destroyed because the animals can't fucking do what they want. You know? I look at my dogs in my house and I'm like, they're not supposed to be here. They're supposed to be outside, like doing dog things, you know. I can see it. Foxy. She were always outside. I have no idea. When I were a kid, I had no idea what she was doing. But she was just following her instincts. She was just following her natural instincts. You know, Foxy were well more domesticated than my dogs. My dogs are fucking wild as fuck. They just want to fucking go out and like do whatever the fuck they want and get run over, probably. But Foxy, you know, she was a bit more domesticated, but she's still like she was actually brainier than fucking these dogs. You know, she won't fucking go in the road when a car's coming, probably. I don't really know if she would, but she never did. She never got run over, did she? So that's always a win. Anyway, let's carry on with this fucking stupid video.
But it isn't that. The
Talk
problem is
too much.
actually this little boy, this bloody little boy. I say put that lad in prison for at least a couple.
I don't know what little boy is talking about. I'm thinking he's talking about Putin. But he's not allowed to talk about Putin. So it calls Putin a little boy.
Couple of thousand years till he's learned his bloody lesson.
So let's decompose
Then
these
please
things.
educate me on.
Sure.
what
So an
the-
audit is exactly what you just described,
Yes.
which is, do I know what was delivered to which place?
Right.
Also, you can't be all
So the guy knows what an audit is, right? But she's still fucking correcting on what an audit is.
confident and haughty if the Pentagon's failed. Fine.
Even though that guy is like a fucking intellectual, you know, he's like fucking super smart, you know. And he's talking about what he wants to talk about. But she's just admitted that he fucking knows what a fucking audit is. But she just like for some reason
It's consecutive audits. At that point, I don't know, man. I mean, have you ever found an audit? Like, right, what have you been doing with the money? Oh, I don't know, spent it, I suppose. Just ask me now. My uncle had some of it. All right, well, we'll see in a year. If that happens like 4 or 5 times, you feel like you'd be in prison by about the third one, wouldn't you?
The ability to pass an audit or the fact that the DOJ has not passed an audit is not suggestive of waste, fraud, and abuse. That is completely false right there.
Lately, with
so the fact that they've never passed an audit is not like a factor of waste, fraud, or abuse. Well, then that just means, I mean, you know, that just means that they're fucking using the money legally. Uh, in legally in fucking secret. That just means they're using they're using the money illegally in secret. It's a fucking, you know, you're not allowed to know about it. Not allowed. You know, if it's not waste, fraud, or abuse, what else can it be? That's what she said, right? Waste, fraud, or abuse. Like, what else can it be?
It's not suggestive of waste, fraud, and abuse.
Waste, fraud, and abuse. So, like secret funding, you know, against the taxpayers' knowledge.
That is completely false right there.
Lately, we're being granted conversations and confrontations.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
All right, well, we're seeing it here. If that happens like 4 or 5 times, I feel like
That
you'd
would
be
be
in
a
prison
thing,
by like the third one, wouldn't you?
The ability to pass an audit or
The ability to pass an audit or the inability to pass an audit,
the fact that the DOJ has not passed
or the fact that the DOD has not passed an audit.
an audit is not suggestive.
The inability to pass an audit. She just said the inability to pass an audit. She corrected herself. Okay. But what if she said the inability to pass an audit? Inability. What does the inability to pass an audit mean? Okay, you corrected yourself. But like, what does the inability to pass an audit mean? How is it? How are you unable to pass an audit? Like, you've got the spending. You know, you can either spend it wisely, or you can spend it unwisely. That's about the two options. You know, but you're saying, what did you say?
The ability to pass an audit or the fact that the DOJ has not passed an audit is not suggestive of waste, fraud, and abuse. That is completely false right there.
Lately, we're being
The fact that they haven't passed an audit. The fact that the DOD has not passed an audit.
Completely false right there.
lately we're being granted.
That is completely false right there.
Like
The fact that the DOJ has
by like the third one, wouldn't you?
the ability to pass an audit or the fact that the DOJ has not passed an audit is not suggestive of waste, fraud, and abuse. That is completely false right there.
Lately, we're being granted.
Why does she say that is completely false right there? At the end. I can't understand why she said, what's completely false? Like what she said, Russell Brand, you talk too much. Can you fucking play the fucking video? You know, just play it, at least play the video at the end of them so I can watch the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, I can watch the whole thing. Should probably.
Conversations and confrontations that are emblematic of what we suspect is the dynamic between us and the powerful.
Like what she said though is the inability to fucking the DoD to pass an audit, or the fact that the DoD has never passed an audit, is nothing to do with blah blah blah. Because what did she say? And then she goes, "That's a false statement." What? Like, what's a false statement? Your statement.
I just feel like you'd be in prison by the third one, wouldn't you?
The ability to pass.
So like she's like she's saying like the ability to pass an audit, blah blah blah.
An audit or in the fact that the DoD has not passed an audit is not suggestive of waste, fraud, and abuse.
It's not suggestive of waste, fraud, and abuse. That's a
That
false.
is completely false right there.
What's false? What you just said, or what? Like what he said before? What's completely false? You know, you don't fucking. You don't actually say what's false. You come up with facts, and then you say you are false. That's what you're saying. You say, like, if you come up with a statement, right, and you say a statement, and then you go, that's completely false. Right there. That's like saying your statement's false. That's fucking some fucking weird. Weird fucking spiel. Like, you can't. I mean, all right. Say that it's false. Say that it's false first. Say it like what you're saying there is false. But then you come out with the ability to pass an audit, or the fact that the DoD has never passed an audit, is not condition of whatever. That is completely false. That's like saying you're completely false. Like, that's not saying he's completely false. That's the most weirdest fucking. Oh,
Lately, we're being granted conversations and confrontations that are emblematic of what we suspect is the dynamic between us and the powerful. Whether it's Elon Musk and that BBC report, when you see like that.
She told us. She said, right, this is what's false. The ability to, like, for the DoD to pass an audit is emblematic, or like, does not mean that they're misspending the money. That is completely false. That's what she said. She's like saying she is completely false. the most fucking crazy shit I've ever heard in my life.
He doesn't want to answer questions and he thinks that the BBC are beyond reproach, or this conversation between John Stewart and this lady, or some of Matt Taibbi's conversations. What we're getting confronted with is the pose of authority.
That was a funny interview with Elon Musk. He's like, well, the BBC does all that shit. And he's like, well, we're not talking about the BBC. And he's like, Elon Musk is like, well, I am. I am. I don't care what you're talking about. I'm gonna fucking talk about fucking BBC. What's up here?
Power, a kind of superciliousness, a self-entitled authority, a kind of because I said so mentality. I'm not here to talk about that. We're not here to answer those questions. Well, guess what? Those questions are coming. There's a deluge of those questions because people don't trust the media, people don't trust the government, people don't trust corporations anymore. And you're right not to trust them. You're right. You don't have to indulge in conspiracies. What we can plainly.
Yeah, but she didn't say that. She said she is false. In the words that she said, she said she is false. But she made it out like he's the one that's false, which is like so fucking genius. It's like unbelievable. And the way she said it as well.
See, though, on the basis of these 5 failed audits and the media furore surrounding Buddy Boy Texas lad, is that people want us to look over here at a lad revealing information in chat rooms that doesn't put anyone at risk. That espionage act should be called the "Don't Say Stuff We Don't Want You to Say" act.
So what is
Now, it's a question of, it's suggested that we just.
So this is this is actually the live thing after what she's just said. So what's that suggestive of? Now it's suggestive of
don't have an accurate inventory that we can pull up of what we have where.
well, then that's corruption. Right.
That is not the same as saying we can't do that because waste, fraud, and abuse.
You can't do that because of waste, fraud, and abuse. So the audit is like about. It's not about like waste, fraud, and abuse. It's like going, we can't afford to do that. An audit is like we can't afford to do that because we don't know where to put what where. But still, like the guy's not even denying that. He's not even denying that. He's not even denying that. Is saying the reason we can't fucking do anything is because everybody's corrupt and there's fraud, waste, and abuse. Abuse being corruption. But like that's why they can't do anything. They can't. I mean, all right, they can't decide what to put where because they don't know how much money they've got because of waste, fraud, and abuse. That's the point I think he's trying to make. The reason they can't like decide where to put everything is because of waste, fraud, and abuse. That's why. You can audit people all day, and you can go, oh well, there's waste, fraud, and abuse. What are you gonna do about it? And she's just like constantly like, yeah, but that's not an audit. And it's like, well, it doesn't really matter. That's not the point. The point is, the reason people can't afford to put anything anywhere is because of waste, fraud, and abuse. You know, the audit is like non-existent when you've got waste, fraud, and abuse, because like people can't fucking spend money when you've got waste, fraud, and abuse, because nobody knows how much money you've got to spend. You know, it's like if I've got £1 million and somebody wastes £999,000 on something, you know, how can I decide where I put 1 pence? You know, it's impossible. You know? Like I'll just put 1 pence in a one thing. You know, it's like that's all you've got then. You know, you've got fucking 1 pence, £100, £1,000, £1 million. You know, it's nothing. You know, I'll just I'll put fucking £450,000 in this. I'll put like £500,000 into something. I'll put 50. Like, you know, you got three things. That's it. You can't fucking put shit nowhere when there's waste, and abuse, and fucking whatever that other thing was. It said. She said.
This has occurred.
Just because we can't, when audited, tell you where the money's gone, that doesn't audited tell.
Can't do that because waste, fraud, and abuse has occurred. That is not the same as saying we can't do that. That is not the same as saying that is pull up of what we have where. That is not the same as saying we can't, that we can pull up of what we have where. Suggestive that we can't, we don't.
Don't say stuff we don't want you to say at.
So what is
Now it's a question of, it's suggestive that we can't, we don't
What is the question?
have an accurate inventory that we can pull up of what we have where. That is not the same as saying we can't do that because waste, fraud, and abuse has occurred.
Just because we can't, when audited.
That's what did you say? That's not the same. Okay, that's too complicated. It's not the same as because waste. It's not the same as like. It's not the same as saying waste, fraud, and abuse has occurred. Is that what she said? I have to read the law out for a second. It's not the same as waste, fraud, and abuse has occurred. What is not the same as what, like, what, not being able to tell where the money's gone. So not being able to tell where the money's gone is not the same as waste, fraud, and abuse. Obviously, I suppose. But like that's not the point. I mean, like I get lost in her fucking words. But she's talking about auditing, right? And it's like it's not to do with auditing. You know, the auditing just said that there were they haven't fucking You haven't passed the audit. You know, that's the whole point of the audit. You know, it's like you didn't pass. You fucked up, bro. And the point is, where's all the fucking money gone? That's the point. You know, it's nothing about failing the audit. You know, it's nothing about failing the audit. It's like, where's all the fucking money gone? You know, the point is, where's all the fucking money gone? You know, you fucking, you fucking used it on something. You must have done either you've used it on something, or you've frauded, or abused it.
It tell you where the money's gone. That doesn't mean fraud or cheating or abuse. Yeah, that was good though.
So in my world,
Yeah.
that's waste.
How is that waste?
If I give you $1 billion and you can't tell me what happened to it, that to me is wasteful. That means you
Well, we
are
didn't
not
necessarily-
responsible. But if you can't tell me where it went,
I don't know where $1 billion. I'm very busy. You know.
If I give you $1 billion, right, and then she laughed, or she laughed after. She laughed after something. She laughed after that, but I think she was a bit slow. Right. So if I give you $1 billion and you can't tell me where it went, and then she laughed. Try to pick up on body language, but she's quite tricky. Well, not body language, verbal language. She's quite tricky. I don't know why she laughed there. It's the fucking weirdest place to laugh. Maybe because she's like $1 billion. We're not talking about $1 billion. Maybe she's like, we're not talking about $1 billion, bro. We're talking about trillions here. Fucking $1 billion. No. Nothing. Trillion, right? Trillion dollars? It's not even $1 trillion, you know, but I'll laugh at $1 trillion. You know, I'll happily laugh at $1 trillion. Maybe she laughed because if I give you it's like, we're not talking about a fucking $1 billion. We're talking about trillions, bro. And it's like, yeah. So like, if I give you like, all right, let's just say I give you $100 trillion, which is more than the fucking budget of the, like it's more than fucking the debt in the USA. Right? If I give you $100 trillion, right, and say, you know, what are you doing with it? You know, where's it all gone? You know, waste, corruption, or you know, where's it all gone? Like you decide. You know, what have you done with it? You know, like for the military industrial complex. Like I think because they said like a billion. You're like $1 billion, you know, that's nothing. That's why she laughed. I think that's why she laughed. Like $1 billion. Like, you know, that's not it. $1 billion. Fucking hell. What's the point? Who cares about $1 billion? She was laughing. She was laughing at $1 billion. She's like, fucking $1 billion. That's not enough. What are you talking about? That's my wage.
How long it takes to get my hair to look like this? Ages. Well, I can't tell you exactly how long. Between 10 minutes and a month.
Then what am I supposed to think? And when there has been reporting, I mean, this is not like I'm not saying this is on you.
Oh, then what are you laughing?
And
Funny. It's
I
not.
hate fucking politics. Well, politicians. I don't hate politics. I hate politicians. Because I always want to fucking watch them. Like, fuck this shit. Let's just watch the fucking real video. Maybe it has it in its fucking description. Catherine Hicks and John Stewart. I've got a fucking type all in. I can't be asked typing online. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. 1 hour. How long was it? How long was it going for? I don't know. 1 hour. That's gotta get it all in.
Good evening and welcome to the War Horse to Cook.
Blah blah.
Doctor, thank you for joining us. Throughout the program, will I say doctor, deputy secretary,
What would you like to say?
friend?
Friend.
I want to thank Thomas for putting this together and Kelly for her invaluable work in exposing the burn pit issue and her reporting really was
I can't
so much
scroll.
work was done.
Just why?
In general. And I want to give a quick shout out to Rosie New and Torres for told me they were watching at home because I guess they don't have Netflix. And who originally got myself and John Field into that fight, and ever grateful for their work. My question to you is, we'll start basic.
Okay.
So you're with the Department of Defense.
That's correct.
Right, now, from now on, we'll call that DOD.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Pentagon. So obviously, the Department of Defense has a complicated relationship with journalism and reporting. And Thomas's mission and the mission of the people at Warhorse is to make the Department of Defense more transparent, more accountable, and more accessible for the general public. So I guess the first question would be, why are you here? What do you hope to accomplish?
Oh, absolutely. Well, first, I'm thrilled to be here, and I will also thank Thomas and certainly you for it sounds like signing up so early on will help the effort.
To be fair, I am not busy and lonely. So I just, when he said,
So this person is I can't fucking YouTube. Can't see what else. But anyway, that's funny, isn't it? So the introduction was, you are part of the Ministry of Defense. Well, DOD. It's like, why are you here? And it's like, it's like a complicated joke. In fact, no, it's like being sarcastic. You're just being sarcastic. You know, sarcasm is. I mean, that was pretty fucking pathetic. Pathetic attempt at a joke, maybe. If I think, I mean, you know, it's probably more complicated than that. It's probably like a double bluff. Like, you know, double bluff. I don't know.
Said
Nevertheless,
when he asked, I was just like, I happen to be free that
yeah.
month.
So here's the reason. I don't think we have a complicated relationship with the press.
I'm going to stop you there.
The United States military is about defending the Constitution, and the free press is part of the Constitution.
You're not gonna stop them. You're a fucking bitch.
And if you go into the Pentagon and you walk the halls, you'll find that we make space available and fully used by the press. If you take a trip with the Secretary of Defense, you'll find the press is on that trip. We obviously have a press briefing room that we work on all the time. And if you're on deployment operationally, there often can you find the press. So transparency is absolutely vital to both how we do our mission and then to the point you made earlier.
Transparency to who?
Our families and service members, they need a voice as well when the press brings forward their voice, and we need to hear that voice. So any major institution hears hard truths.
Yeah, but you can fucking see, you can tell them hard truths without fucking telling me. You know, it's called decompartmentalization. Well, it's called compartmentalization.
And that includes for us. We do like them to be truths when we hear them. So good journalism is really important.
Right.
Quality journalism, quality reporting. And we work very hard to bring facts to the table. But
We work very hard to bring facts to the table. So does that mean you're all about fiction, basically?
we want.
That's a weird thing to say, isn't it? We work very hard to bring facts to the table. But, you didn't say the but, you know. No. We work very hard to bring facts to the table, but we don't. Is that what he's trying to say?
To have the press covering the stories for military service members, for their families, and of course issues of national security that we depend on.
What? So
Also, you lie because think of the people, think of the children.
you brought up something. What have you been frustrated with in terms of the journalism about the Pentagon, about the Department of Defense, and then I'll go. Enjoy Plus 500's unlimited demo account. It's like this.
Not allowed. You can't watch this. Not allowed to be advertised. Oh, that's fine.
I'm not sure I would say frustrated by it, but what I would say is I think it's always helpful when people have multiple sources. I think it's helpful when the sources are wherever possible able to be named. I think it's.
What was the question, Erin? What was the question?
The stories for military service members, for their families, and of course, issues of national security that we depend on.
What, so you brought up something, what have you been frustrated with in terms of the journalism about, the Pentagon, about, the Department of Defense? And then, I'll go.
I'm not sure I would say frustrated by, but what I would say is I think it's always helpful when people have multiple sources. I think it's helpful when the sources are, wherever possible, able to be named. I think it's good to bring multiple viewpoints to an issue. Very basic, levels of journalism.
What? Very basic levels of journalism. Very like it talks in fucking riddles. She talks in riddles. She literally talks in riddles. That's well annoying. Really confusing. It's fucking hard to grasp what she's actually saying. Maybe I'm just dumb. But is it just me? Well, it's hard to grasp what she's actually saying. It's hard to grasp what he's saying, to be honest. Which is pissing me off. I don't know why everyone laughed. And then I'll go. I mean, yeah, I understand. She's like, you can talk now. But I don't understand why I had to say that. That annoys me. When people just say needless shit. It fucking annoys me. And if you're gonna have an interview with someone, let them say what they've got to say. I don't see the point of employing someone to have an interview with you, right? I don't see the point of employing someone to have an interview with you, right? If you're just gonna fucking not let them say what they want to say, or degrade them for whatever reason. I don't see the point. Pointlessly as well. Like, shut up. I don't understand why people, after the conversation gets going, I can understand why you might interrupt somebody and whatever, but just degrading them just right off the bat. She's red faced.
That we don't always get to see. And I think, again, I don't think that's about what we see in the Defense Department. I think that's a broader issue for the nation.
Right. And I think,
You'll go.
yeah. So, along course does. Right. And I think,
You'll go.
yeah. So,
I think, again, I don't think that's about what journalism, that we don't always get to see. And I think, again, very basic, levels of journalism, that we don't.
Very basic levels of journalism that we don't get to see.
Always get to see.
don't know what you mean by that. Why are you getting red faced? Very basic levels of Genesis and what we don't get to see. Does that mean the mainstream media is like fake? What are you trying to say? But we don't get to see.
See, and I think, again, I don't think that's about what we see in the Defense Department. I think that's a broader issue for the
That's what you don't see in the Defense Department. So the mainstream media is fake. Is that what you're trying to say? Like this,
nation.
Right. I think, you know,
You know,
yeah. So, you know, along with Kelly reporting what the Warhorse does, you know, part of what a military is a narrative.
Yeah.
They're selling a story to not just its own citizens, but to the world. And oftentimes that story is manipulated. This is not about, this is about how the Pentagon and the Department of Defense, as much as they would say we welcome good journalism, I have not found that organization. It's as guarded in my mind as movie studios. Do you know what I mean? In the sense of
I don't know what you mean, but I will take your word. Yeah.
movie studios are really guarded. But in the sense that
so she answered that question because he asked the question. Do you know what I mean? So she had to fucking step in and answer the question straight away. That's when they asked the question, and now he's realised he fucked up. Then he asked the question, and now he's a bit nervous. Blah blah blah. Intimidated because fucking she's cleverer than you, bro.
the hard truths aren't.
You know, like I want to be on this guy's side, but you fucked up, bro. You know, and I don't like you already. Like from the first words that came out of your face, you know, I don't like you. But this guy's fucking really bad at it. So it's like pissing me off a little bit.
Not necessarily beneficial to the military system. And I'm not just talking about Geraldo drawing, you know, positions of troops in the sand as he stands astride a jeep. I'm talking about Kelly's reporting on burn pits, which was resisted at the Pentagon and the DoD for years. It was really difficult to get the right information. And by the way, still to this day, we've had a hard time getting the proper, honest truth about what the testing was at those burn pit sites and what the exact things that go in there and what records they had on soldiers' medical conditions. So, and I understand the official position of the Pentagon is we welcome good journalism and we try it. But I know for a fact there are layers of people there that stand between journalists and information, and they do serve purpose. So I think we should just maybe start off
I think she already like answers that
a
question.
more
to be
maybe
honest.
realistic description of what the relationship between journalism and military.
Yeah, I don't accept the premise. I think I do accept the premise that a large institution such as the Department of Defense, and to include the Department of Defense, has lots of people at lots of layers who sometimes are not focused on the big picture. But what I can tell you is at the leadership level of the Department of Defense, we are focused on the big picture and taking care of people.
That's the most weirdest thing. That's the most complicated thing, which like Jesus Christ. That's so weird. How they just deny that like there's secrets. You know? Well, they don't even deny it. They say it in such a way that they're not denying it, but they're not admitting it. Like, listen to this.
Who sometimes are not focused on the big picture. But what I
So some people are not focused on the big picture. But
can tell you is at the leadership level of the
like the only way you use the word big picture is if you're talking a lot of bullshit. That's, that's the only reason I would use the big word big picture. You know, you could use many words. You know, she's quite intelligent. She knows all the words. She could go. The only reason we don't tell people the facts, or the only reason people are telling you the truth, you know, but they don't tell you that, you know. Like the only reason people aren't focused on the big picture is because we don't tell them about the big picture. Well, we do. We tell them about we tell them about the big picture, but they're not focused on the big picture. We're just telling them to focus on the big picture, and you know, it's like it's gobbledygook, man. It's lies, but it's good. It's good to I can see right through you. You know, only some people can see right through you. Yeah.
department events. We are focused on the big picture and taking care of people to get specifically to the PAC deck.
Like you focus, you're focused on the big picture, taking care of people. That's a weird thing to say. The way how fast you said that as well.
PAC issues.
Okay.
Is front and center. As front and center. Specifically
Issues? What issues?
Is to get specifically the PAC Act issues.
Right.
To get specifically the PAC Act issues.
Right.
Is front.
The what? Pack. 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 What's that? Oh, eyes. Too dumb. Play it. Can't just like come up with.
It's front and center for me. And we absolutely, first it's front and center for me. And it's front and center. That's front and center for Secretary of Defense, front and center for me to get specifically the PAC Act issues.
Right.
It's front and center. That's front and center for Secretary of Defense, front and center for me. And we absolutely, first of all, greatly applaud the PAC Act. The president, I think, rightfully called you out specifically for the work that you have done to bring that to light. Again, this is also part of what good journalism can do. Bring issues to light, get actual policy changes in, and then we can act on those policy changes. Are there, sources of resistance at times to any change to the policy change in particular? Absolutely, and that's part of my job is trying to work through that and push the change down into the system.
Sure, and it's not to suggest that there's something incredibly, but even for instance, we just saw something today where the White House released a report on the Afghanistan job. Now they have a narrative that they would like to, and it is an administration line, and War Force journalists are there to permeate that narrative so that we can get a more clear-minded truth to that. And I don't mean to be argumentative, but I think to suggest that the Pentagon embraces that is not actually so accurate. That they are there, especially the political arm sometimes tell a story, and that story is generally more flattering to the military and not. You guys, there was $10 billion on a pallet in Kandahar, and we don't like that's not. They resist that. I don't think that's being argumentative by suggesting that the Pentagon is not particularly embracing.
Yeah, and I have not argued with you. I'm simply saying to you
Yeah.
that I think all institutions, including whether it's the Defense Department
Right.
and administration or others, they have to have that sunlight and transparency that journalism.
You think it's helpful?
I think it's helpful and I think it's healthy.
Mhm.
And of course, there will be differences as there is in journalism itself around where the narrative ought to fall along the facts. But I'm very confident about the focus we have at the top on trying to make sure that transparency can come in.
That's excellent, and it's good to hear because it hasn't been that way for 250 years.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't know, clicking. Like,
So it's good.
What if you could do SEO smarter and faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tag.
what if I could skip the other?
1947, so I'm quite confident that it's not 250 years.
I stand correct.
Back to the fact checking.
Yes. No.
These are things that would be.
Sorry.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure. But it's always it was 200 years ago, if not 500 years ago. You know, if not 1,000 years ago. So, like, what you said, Department of Defense. Just because you didn't have Department of Defense, you've got intelligence 1,000 years ago. So, like, what's the difference? Oh my God, we called it a different name. You got certain you cause more deep compartmentalization. Well done. You know, it's like, well, this guy didn't fully. Like, I would
Very, very well. What in your mind, with this embrace, what would you say are the crucial issues then that you would like to see journalists digging into?
Look how our fish is as
in
well.
terms of
Look how our fish is about that. You know, like,
Yeah.
I'm the fucking
Like,
DOD
that's
or
not-
like 1,000.
they resist that. I don't think that's being argumentative by suggesting that the Pentagon is not particularly embracing.
Yeah, and I have not argued with you. I'm simply saying to you
Yeah.
that I think all institutions, including whether it's the Defense Department
Right.
and administration or others, they have to have that sunlight and transparency that journalism.
You think it's helpful?
I think it's helpful and I think it's healthy.
Mhm.
And of course, there will be differences as there is in journalism itself around where the narrative ought to fall along the facts. But I'm very confident about the focus we have at the top on trying to make sure that transparency can come in.
Okay, I think you were clicking shit like quite a minute. Because I don't know why. I think because like it's like, you know, you wanna talk, I'll fucking tell you when to talk. And like, don't keep talking, keep talking. You know, so don't have to like annoying on you. Like you can like the DOD, you know. the most ridiculous. Like, I hate this guy. I hate him. He's the worst interview I've ever had. Like, what the fuck? I can't see his face if he was that to me. Oh man. Never know woman. If I were a woman, I'd punch you in the face. I'd be bothering, click it, I'm trying to talk. Fuck off.
That's excellent, and it's good to hear, because it hasn't been that way for like, yeah, 250 years. So it's good. It's good that we're
The good
making
news
that
is
course
they didn't have
correction.
the Defense Department until 1947, so I'm quite
Ah.
confident that it's not 250 years.
I stand correct.
Back to the fact checking,
Yes,
yeah.
no,
These are things that would be,
very,
yeah.
very well.
But I don't think it was-
In your mind, with this embrace, what would you say are the crucial issues then that you would like to see journalists digging into in terms of the Pentagon?
Yeah.
Would it be surrounding the budgetary largesse? Would it be about military families? Where would you like to see the real energy of journalists, as they push through?
sure, I think the personal stories and personal experiences are really important. That can come through the lens of a number of major issues, or better said, eliminate many major issues. Let me pick one that's very important and part of why I'm here to answer the question.
Yes.
Which is the anniversary of the All Volunteer Force. We used to, folks will remember, have a draft. After Vietnam, we switched to this all volunteer force, and to maintain it and sustain it, you need to have people raising their hand, signing up and saying, I want
Oh
to do
my
that.
god.
And that is vital to our democracy. That
My
professional
brain's
force
melting.
has been absolutely outstanding. It's brought representation across the country, which a lot of people doubted it could do. Representation across all sorts of classes and gender and races.
Are you about to go
Yeah.
woke?
You see what happens when you're like all intelligent and shit, Like, I can't even keep up with what they're saying. I can't even keep up with what they're saying. What she's saying. I can't even keep up with it. I don't think it's because I'm drunk. I'm quite an intelligent guy. I mean, I think I'd be able to keep up with it a little bit better if I was fucking sober. But, like, I can't even keep up with what she's saying, man. I can't even, like, she fucking you talk too fast.
Is are really important. That can come through the lens of a number of major issues, or is are really
Energy of journalists. As they push through.
sure. I think that personal stories and personal experiences are really important. That can come through the lens of a number of major issues, or better said, eliminate many major issues. Let me pick one that's very important and part of why I'm here to answer the question.
Yes.
Which is the anniversary of the All Volunteer Force. We used to, folks will remember, have a draft. After Vietnam, we switched to this all volunteer force, and to maintain it and sustain it, you need to have people raising their hand, signing up and saying, I want to go do that.
Mhm.
And that is vital to our democracy. That professional force has been absolutely.
She talks so fast. It's like, you've got to agree, acknowledge it. Otherwise, it's a dickhead. I'm a dickhead. I'm not gonna acknowledge it. Right. So, what you're saying is, you've got to distinguish people from different walls, different like what a distinguish people from different walls.
Outstanding. It's brought representation across the country, which a lot of people doubted it could do. Representation across all sorts of classes and gender and races.
Who cares?
Well, because
No.
if you're about to start talking CRT, I'm gonna have to ask people to leave.
What I'm going to tell you is that great leaders at all levels build teams, and that's what we're about in the Defense Department. The volunteer force has been vital. But what we do need is to connect young Americans to the concept of service. And it's not just in the military. We're having challenges, nurses, doctors.
It's funny how she says great leaders, great teams. So what she's saying right there is like women can be leaders. That's what she's saying. No, she's like going, women can be leaders, you know. You don't have to fucking pick up stones and pick up like heavy lifting shit. You know? They're not good at that. Also. So what we need is women as leaders. You know? All the women should be leaders. Because they don't have to do no heavy lifting then. You can just tell everybody to do the heavy lifting and everything will be alright. That's what she's saying, right? And some people might class it as sexism. I class it as realistic. You know? But that being said, there's no fucking substitute for practice. Just fucking experience. There's no substitute for experience. And a woman just going in a leader role, you know, it's like you've got no experience. You've got no experience lifting shit. You've got no experience getting shot in the fucking leg. You're not going to experience fucking, you know, being in a fucking team. How the fuck are you supposed to be a leader when you've got no experience? Ridiculous what you're saying.
The airport piece for, you know, everywhere you look, there's disconnectedness, and that's very, very challenging, I think, for the country overall. We have a major civics problem, and we in the Defense Department feel that in the recruiting challenges that we have.
So what are
What can journalists do? What can media do?
Who cares about your fucking problems? Who cares about your problems? You know, the reason you've got fucking recruitment problems is because fucking nobody wants to go to war with nobody anymore. It's not because like fucking females don't want to go. You know, like the only reason you fucking got females going to war is because nobody wants to go to war anymore. You know, that's why you've got recruitment problems. It's like nobody wants to go to war anymore. So what do you do? Oh, we'll get the females to do it.
It can help to illuminate, yes, fairly and transparently challenges that folks face in the military, but also there's
It can help illuminate. Look at this face. It's like, she didn't even believe it.
a lot of fantastic things that come from military service. There's reward from it. There's you know, sense of belonging, as I said, connection.
That's brainwashing you into fucking joining the military. That's the only thing you've got. Brainwashing people into joining the military because, oh my god, it's a great happy team and blah blah blah. I'm not going to tell you that you're not going to blow shit up. I'm not going to tell you that you're going to blow fucking pedestrians. I'm not going to tell you that you're going to blow young people. But all you need to know is you've got a great sense of belonging and camaraderie and teamwork. All you need to know.
Yes, there are folks who do spectacularly, of course, after military service, and highlighting those stories is really important. So I think having a kind of a 360-degree look.
Highlighting what stories? What World War II? What loads of people dying? I think you should highlight that. That'd be a good start. Highlight how many people die in wars. You won't believe how many people die in wars. I mean, it's not that many, considering. I mean, car accidents, but just as many people. But that's how it is. The statistic, right? Car accidents. Everyone loves car accidents. So,
Look at what military service means in this time.
Do you think that part of military service has gotten short shrift from journalists, or do you feel like, something that's an independent work? What I love about Warhorse is a lot of people that have served in the military that are also telling the stories and training people who've actually experienced it, as opposed to, I think the media in this country oftentimes are excited when they get to MBED and they get to fly to a place. And they get to sit.
I haven't got halfway through this shit. I haven't got halfway through it. How am I gonna get through? How am I gonna get through shit? I'm gonna watch that. Okay. 118. I can't get through much. My mind is like hurting. My brain is like destroyed. I can't even explain it how, like, I mean, it's not complicated, but it's like just fucking talk. Talk different to most people. Joke out, talk like and subscribe. I'm gonna watch this. And get back to it.